Yay! It's happening. Oh, happy morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. This is a program. I don't even know. Where do you start? How do you begin to dissect? Welcome to the program, everybody. We're on Rumble. If you don't want to watch on YouTube or forever not on YouTube, head over to Rumble, rumble.com/c/NLO. Follow us on Rumble. We love our Rumblers. You're part of our Rumble crew, our Rumble Rowdies, our Rumble Wranglers, our Rumble Rangers, our Rumble Rough Riders. What the hell happened on MLC yesterday? You're going to have to be more specific. I don't know. I love when people watch something and then they go, what the hell happened? It's like you watched it. You watched it. Oh my God, I watched MLC last night. What happened? It's like you just said you watched it. You just said you watched it. Now, the keen-eyed amongst you will observe that the Onion has lost its hair. And now, for the hair, we just have Flimsy Greenberg. I hope you're happy, Flimsy. I hope you're happy. I assume that me sticking that piece of paper onto that piece of hair made it so heavy that yesterday it collapsed off my wall. I've never had that piece of hair fall. We always have the little one fall. I've never had that flimsy piece of hair fall like that. And I find it traumatizing on levels you wouldn't even begin to understand. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Join up. We are making our chat room membership only. I'm sorry. I've thought about it, and I don't care. It's too crazy when we allow nuts to just keep creating names and chatting. We might switch it to subscriber only, but I think maybe the chat room will be a members only perk most of the time from now on. It's just too nuts. It's $1.99. It's not like prohibitive. So, you know, if you want to be if you want to act real poor, if you want to do real poor stuff, just hang out for free. Membership only. I mean, look, you can watch for free most of the time. But, yeah, no pores Tuesday. Oh, God. Need a higher heat-resistant, pressure-sensitive adhesive. Imagine if a guy named Logging Road King came along and fixed all my problems. Like, oh, wow, I never thought about it that way. That's really, really insightful. I never really, wow. You're the best, Melton. I don't know what that means. KB has over 900 Patreons. That's great. Thanks for the update. Chad has over 150. Haha, members only, like penis. What? All right. I don't even know where to start today. You know, you're never gonna, when it comes to a situation like Detective Shuley and Professor Levy and the distinguished Kevin Brennan. How do you make everybody happy, you know? My aunt has over 1,000 Patreon members. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if we can verify that. No, who wants to do likes today? Who wants to be in charge of our likes today? Today is 7-Eleven. It's 7-Eleven. Don't they give you like a free Slurpee or something down at the old 7-Eleven on 7-Eleven Day? I think they give you like free Slurpee. I think that's true. I'm not even kidding. Slurpee Day. July 1st through 11th. The days of Slurpee day deals. It doesn't even make sense. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Real quick, I thanks to everybody for joining up and getting a membership. We did go over 800. That was really good and cool. There's only one hot dog stand in Edinburgh, so sad. I don't know if that's true. Especially not during the festival. There's a bunch of little hot doggeries around Edinburgh, I feel like. There's a lot of little burger shitholes. Muted Grouse says if you walk into a 7-Eleven, you're poor. Slurpees are for poors. Slurpee Day, Hoagie Fest, and Amazon Prime deals. I was thinking about that too today. It's Prime Day. And we'd love for you to call in, to email in your biggest Prime deals. What are you guys getting today on your Prime Day? How cool is it that you can just go to Amazon and buy something today? How cool of them to open up the shop. What do they try to get? I need a Roomba. I want to buy a Roomba, but you know, like back when I was getting into Roombas, back in the original Roomba days, you could get a Roomba for like $300. Now if you want a Roomba, it's like $1,900, and it comes with a self-emptying mop bucket and stuff. You know, I don't even know what to say. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you're a poor. Look, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's not what Prime Day is. Is that what you think Prime Day is? That people just get free Amazon Prime today? Moody says, Roombas suck, get a Robo-Rock. Hey, I'm using it like Kleenex. A Robo-Rock is a Roomba, you fucking idiot. A Eufy is a Roomba. Doesn't matter what brand it is, it's a Roomba. We're calling them Roombas. Electric cars are Teslas. All electric cars. It doesn't matter what you have. Oh, nice Prius. Is that a nice Tesla? But they're ridiculous now. Anyway, Prime Day is here. It is Prime Day. We're going to be watching the chat room, see who gets the best Prime deals. So get primed. Unlock your Prime deals. Hey, do you need a kettle? Do you need a TV? How's your iPad? When was the last time you bought some crockery? Don't you need a battery backup for your inflatable boat? Prime Day, aka Jewish shopping holiday. Do you need a salt and sea candle or a watch? When was the last time you updated your video doorbell or your pants shitting pills? And your wife could probably use a new bathing suit for that ocean. Melton, suburban gadget guy. You goddamn right. I got to buy some new barbecue probes. Mine are acting crazy. And I want to get a rechargeable version. The ones I have now, it doesn't matter how long I use them. I have to replace the batteries every time I cook something. So I want to get new barbecue grill probes. I need a Roomba. And then the wife and I were talking about, we're going to keep our eyes open. Another thing we want to keep our eyes open for today is a KitchenAid stand mixer. We think it's time. We've been having a discussion as a couple, and we just think it's time that we got ourselves a KitchenAid stand mixer. She wanted to mix stuff. I wanted for the meat grinder attachment. You know, I want to start grinding meat. Grrr, grrr. I'm making my own sausages. You know, just really having a good time out there. Real quick, just some promo items up top out of the way. Join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Promo code again. Saves you 10%. $9 gets you access to everything Nobody Likes Onions has ever done and will ever do. And it's the way to give the most money to the show and support the show. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose today and join up. And when you do, you'll save 15% on all the merch in our store. Don't forget, it's the summer of hats. And we also have some new shirts, new hats, and, of course, the new dime card designed onion shark hat and shirt. Moody says you're going to love the pasta. Hold on. I have the meat grinder attachment for the KitchenAid, and it's fantastic. There's also brands that are even better. A lot of off brands that are better than KitchenAid. I doubt that. Come on. We're going to go brand name, okay? We're going to go KitchenAid. And then Moody says there's a pasta making attachment. Okay. You're just getting a KitchenAid mixer now. What a pour. I wonder if Miss Melton actually exists. Citizen M's got to be booted, I think. If you want to troll Steel Toe, comment in their chat that you can't view last night's evening show. Aaron will become easily pissed. You ever get the feeling that Citizen M is operating on a different wavelength than the rest of us? And Chris Bueller, this is rude calling me a poor. Maybe if you guys contributed more to the program, if you supported us more memberships, more gifted memberships, more Venmos, more PayPals, more Money Scream, more Pay Terror, more Nightcoin, more Walgreens rewards, more Super Chats, more PayPal, more Stream Elements, more Gilded Coin. Citizen M is special. You got no idea. I think none of us have any idea how touched that boy is in the head. The new Roomba has self-empties. Yeah, but then who empties that? You know? They got this Roomba that empties itself into its like base station. And then you got to go empty the base station. They got the one that mops and sweeps and changes its own water and feeds itself and puts itself to bed and reads itself a bedtime story. Wacky Wallet Oh, yeah. We got all that kind of stuff. For please, sir.
For please, sir, for please, sir, for please, sir, I'd like a free Slurpee. For please, sir, JK Slurpees are for white trash paws like Joey C. Get out of my dad.
I like that the Queen is on board now for please,
For
sir.
please, sir, for please, sir, for please, sir, I'd like a free Slurpee. For please, sir, JK Slurpees are for white trash paws like Joey C. Get out of my dad.
Do you think the Queen in her entire life ever had a Slurpee? Vitamix rules? I mean, we're talking about two different things. Do you think a KitchenAid mixer is a Vitamix blender? Do you think those two things are even comparable, or like one replaces the other? Like, oh, I got rid of my Vitamix because I got a KitchenAid stand mixer? Yeah, I think you don't know what you're fucking talking about, you out of it. Empty it once in a while. We have a Roborock that mops and vacuums. Didn't spring for the mop cleaning base station, though. Oh, boy. Did you guys see when people were sending in AI voice comments yesterday while I was on MLC for Kevin? That was rude.
Oh, bother, Kevin, you seem perturbed. You know I worry so about the health of your circulatory system. Joe Burrow seems to offer sound advice in a jovial manner, but all jokes aside, you should consider skinning Joey C. April, my dear. I'd love to knock some life into that neglected bean of yours.
Last night, Joey C. convinced himself he's a guy again and got online. And first of all day yesterday during MLC, Joey C. was calling into the show. I don't know if there's a dumber, darker man. So last night on Joey C.'s program, we had some listeners over there trolling Joey C. I saw a little bit of that. Very, very funny. People making fun of Joey C., kind of leading him down. I saw Addicted to Ubiquity over there. Ian Hawk was over there. Also, I've heard about all the gay ops going on in our voice chat and stuff. Look, I can't stop it. If 9 of you want to get together in a voice chat and completely dox people and look up their homes and houses, and what are you doing? That's just my main question, is like, what are you doing? Like, number one, it's great that you're doing it on our Discord so that, you know, people can record it and have ammo to get our Discord shut down because you can't stop doxing people. And you know who I'm talking to. What makes you think that's a good idea? Kevin not understanding the voices were fake was adorable. Citizen M raising hell. Who could even tell? The problem is there's 3 Citizen M's, so you have to just ignore them all. And it's not like the one Citizen M that isn't fake is so poignant and plugged in that like we're missing anything. You know what I mean? Like, how could you even tell? That's the thing, is like you can't even tell the real Citizen M from the nutty ones because it's all kind of nutty, all kind of obsessive. So don't worry about it so much. I hate Joey C. Don't hate Joey C. You shouldn't have thoughts about Joey C. You shouldn't have thoughts about it. But yeah, that's where we're at. We'll keep an eye on Prime Day. I send in your receipts every time you buy something on Prime Day. Forward me your receipt over here. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. Let's see what you buy. Whoever buys the most impressive thing on Prime Day today is going to win big. We're going to be giving away big money and big prizes on this program today. JK, none of that's going to be happening.
I had a roommate that wouldn't stop talking, and I tried everything. So I stuck my dick in his mouth. They had a sale for strap-ons at the gas station. I had to live in a trailer with my sister. She told me to take out the trash, and I said, I don't know, your husband looks pretty comfortable with His feet kicked up with a beer and his lazy boy. I took this bitch to the roof, showed her how this hammer works. Now she can't stop farting cum. Woo.
Jesus. All right, can we let's Comedy Shaman. Comedy Shaman's going to be in charge of likes today. Let's see how he does. We had over 200 yesterday, so big wall, big hill to climb. Hit the like button. Support Comedy Shaman. And get it done. The ghost of Mr. P and the dead Zumach family in AC says he's buying a fuck doll. Jason Smith said, I've only seen it once, and it was just looking up some information on Google Street View that the Target gave out on a live stream. Yeah, I mean, it's just not again, if 5 of you want to get on a voice call and jerk off to Joey C's dilapidated home, I can't really stop you, but it just doesn't seem wise. What do you get out of looking up Joey C's, shitty shingled house? I trust Comedy Shaman will do a great job. He's telling everybody to hit the dislike button. This could go really, really wrong for me. Flat Cat Jessica says the Robo lawnmower is on sale. Too bad I live in Vegas where grass is, I wish I was kidding, illegal. But yeah, Joey C is the new Jake H. Does the H stand for hemorrhoids? Heyo! Aaron just said on Steel Toe that April has a wish list on Amazon so people can buy things for her. Yeah, I bet this bitch has, every fucking little simpy, stripper, cam whore, bitch in the world has a wish list. I'm gonna set up an Amazon wish list. And we're going to go live this afternoon with Primathon. Members only show this afternoon called Amazon Primathon. It's where I'll just be buying things. I'll just be buying things on Amazon Prime and you guys sit around and watch me. Ian Hawk says I can load every minute on YouTube video besides this one. Not sure what's going on, but have a good day. So Ian Hawk's abandoning us. Wow. Ian Hawk is a bitch zooming in on Joey's house. Wow. I mean, I'd zoom in on anybody's house. Are you serious? That's an OnlyFans thing? I mean, OnlyFans is new, and bitches who use their pussy for money having wish lists is decades old. So, it is not an OnlyFans thing. Faux show. Dalish has a wish list, I'm sure. Who says April doesn't already have an OnlyFans? Great time to pick up all your cables. Yeah, pick up all your cables on Amazon Prime. It's Prime Day, guys. We're looking for your Prime purchases. I'm not kidding. Forward your receipts to Patrick at nobodylikesonias.com. Let's see what you're buying. Send in your screenshots. Let's see what you're buying today. A lot of shows won't do this, but we want to share our deals. Patrick at nobodylikesonias.com. If I like what you buy, you're getting a prize pack worth $78 in incentives and values and community coupon books that you can use at businesses around the local area, like Z's Keys, made while you wait, and Carl's Canoe Factory, custom canoes made just for you. Pussy for money is, it always has been. Ian Hawk was here for the wrench, not the mensch. Whoa! Somebody make a sticker. The stream keeps pausing every few seconds, for me at least. Well, I'm proud to announce we've dropped 0 frames over here. We don't have the steel toe issues, at least not currently. And remember, we're on Rumble too, Ian, so maybe head over to Rumble. If you're having trouble, how's Rumble? Let's hear it in the Rumble chat. Is the Rumble buffering? Is the Rumble skipping? Maybe we'll do like Steel Toe and we'll just have to go to Rumble now. And of course, somebody has already sent in a April's wish list. Oh no. I'll tell you this. You can't Fatty Melt's doing better, but he's got a lot to learn. It's like if you're trying to tell me this is on April's wish list, you need to send me April's wish list, not the item. I don't believe you that it's on her wish list. Send me the wish list. So Fatty Melt sent in like a link to a dildo, and he's like, this is on April's wish list. And it's like, is it? Is it? Or is this a dumb bit? I'd be willing to bet it's a fucking dumb bit, and you're an idiot. If April has a giant veiny dildo on her wish list, send me the wish list. Because otherwise, let me tell you what's occurred. And by the way, you ready for your Melton rant of the day? Here we go. Here we go. Time to teach you, all you idiots, how to be normals. It's 4:15 a.m. I got to turn on my AC. Somehow I let it go, reset itself. People are over in the Rumble chat. It seems to be working fine, but I got to yell at everybody. I think if April has this big veiny dildo on her wish list, I apologize. Send in the wish list and let's have a laugh. But my years of doing this instinctually tell me April probably doesn't have a giant veiny dildo on her wish list. But we talked about her having a wish list, and then basic mealy-minded comedy midgets like Fatty Melt, who aren't comedians, but I don't know what Fatty Melt is, and I'd rather not know. Let's keep him out here floating as this entity that helps out sometimes but gets mad a lot. He ain't a comic, I'll tell you that. And his instinct was to go, you know what would be funny if it was on her wish list? A big veiny dildo because her husband can't satisfy her. Then he goes to Amazon, searches for a big veiny dildo, sends it to me and goes, this is on April's wish list. Now, good one, but also giant waste of my time. Now, here's Fatty Melt says, what if I send you the news of April that was posted on Facebook years ago? Would that make up for it? Again, you don't know how to sell shit. What if I sent you the news of April that was posted to Facebook? The news of April? Now, even if you're trying to say nudes, boo! A boo! And I don't think you have those either. But, as we all know, there is a ransom out for the nudes. Either way, I need, just for comedy's sake, you should just to show goodwill on your part, Fatty Melt, you should probably apologize to me and the chat. I thought sending a link to a dildo on Amazon would be funny. And what's the funny part? Saying that it's on April's list. No, dildos are funny anyway because penis. And then I said it was on April's list. Oh, brilliant joke. Brilliant joke that we're all going to, thanks for, again, clutter. I wonder why every time an email runs in from Fatty Melt, I go, this could be complete shit or could be great. By the way, I'm giving you credit there because you've been a lot better lately. We've been working, we've been getting a rhythm, Fatty Melt and I. So I'm not going to pretend he doesn't provide valuable stuff. So that's the praise part. But then every once in a while, what a slip up. What a basic bitch slip up. No, it wasn't even a black dildo. That's a good point. But again break down the whole joke that this guy thought would be a hoot. And think about what it takes to open an email, type out the email, search for the dildo, put in the link, and then put in the zinger. Oh my God, look what was on April's wish list. Oh my God. So it's just, look, I know you're going to sit there and go, I don't give a fuck. I do what I want. You're an idiot. Look, you're distracting in the show. Now, look, I'm a genius, so I can make it into a rant like this. But, you're distracting from the show with your dumb little basic joke. It's a dumb, basic bitch joke. Oh my God, look what was on her playlist. Dick. Look what was on her wish list. Oh my God. Oh my God. Cool. Whoa, really cool. Cool and funny. How did you think it would go? How did you think it would go? You would send that in and be like, oh my God, Fatty Melt said there was a dick on her wish list. Holy shit, guys. What a hoot. And then I would grab my pen and be like, even though he gave no money, he's going on the wall because of the joke. That was a real... No, dick on her wish list. Get it? Because her husband can't. Get it? I don't think you get it. That's funny. You sound like Chow. That's funny. That's funny. April is now dropping cryptic tweets about the nudes on Facebook. Who just said it a minute ago? I don't even think there are nudes on Facebook. He thought you were going to make him the new co-host after that one. Oh, $149 from Justin Kemple. We love the Reds. We love the Reds. Dude, I want to know, like, while you're typing it, are you getting more and more amped up? Like, wait till he sees this. Fuck it. A dick on her wish list. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just reeling in the comedy. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Okay. And then, okay. But Fatty Melt, that's just, we're having good natured fun here. Let me give you another thing that I woke up to today. I have no idea what's going on with that. I wake up to this morning. Text message 317 area code. No idea where this is or who this is. I mean, I wish I was kidding, like just messages. Hey, Patrick, you said you prefer text over email, so here we go. Again, I've never heard of this person. Summer Sinclair is really a classic example of showbiz dreamers that have existed forever. The 1962 masterpiece, Whatever Happened to Sweet Baby Jane, was an award-winning psychodrama that chronicled what could happen to be the ultimate extreme of the tards. Betty Davis and Joan Crawford, brilliant performances. I always think about this movie and I analyze what is going on in the mind of all these mid-wit chasers of fame. It may cost $3, but you'll find it extremely fascinating. Big fan. Then an IMDb link. It's a sibling rivalry, but I think it applies to those rivalries in the corner of the world. It gets dark, but I think it aligns with what we've been seeing lately. Again, big fan. I mean, this just goes on and on. Then a link to a Wikipedia page for the movie Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. Then a period. Then classic film noir, and I think it's worth your time. So relevant to what we're seeing today. By the way, I am a member, but I use so many aliases online I don't remember what my screen name is. No shout out needed. But if you find it worthy of a mention, I'll probably catch it on the replay. I'm in Midwest Indiana. How do you get up so early? Steel Toe Morning Show. Thank you for your service. What the fuck? What the fuck? First of all, I'm a member, but I use so many aliases I don't even know what my name is. No shout out needed. How would I shout you out? You don't know your name. How would I shout you out? You don't know your name. Shout out to the mystery guy who sent me 9,000 text messages today. You know, again, it's hard to see on the phone. Look at this. I know you can kind of see it at that angle. Look at this. Look at this. I wake up to that from a stranger. Hey, Patrick, you said you like texts better than emails. From friends, from known people, not from clueless idiots that I have no idea who are going on and on about whatever happened to sweet baby Jane. What is in the brain of a person that makes them act like this? What is in the goddamn brain of a person that makes them go, you know what I'll do at 11 p.m.? I'll send Patrick a whole bunch of shit. Ian Hawk Rumble rant over on Rumble. You have to type something and you get more characters than you do on YouTube for $1. Oh, for Rumble rants? That's great. I don't know. How is the streaming now? Is it still choppy on YouTube and is it better on Rumble? I don't know. I don't care. Imagine me giving a fuck.
Daddy took me to the roof and showed me how that hammer works. Now I can't stop farting cum.
It's true. It's true. I mean, it really, look, I'll never reply to that text, and I hope when you listen to this later, you curl up into a ball and the sun eradicates your being. But if it doesn't, I'd love for you to write me a 500-word essay on what crawled into your brain and made you think, yeah, Patrick and I are friends like this, where I can just text him 3,000 words about a movie from days of yore. In the middle of the night, by the way. In the middle of the night, you know, who doesn't want to get a text from a creepy male stranger at 11 p.m.? Who doesn't? Really, when you think about it. Whatever happened to sweet airy Jane? Oh yeah, that's a good point. So I want you to know, we live in a time in a world of absolute madness where people are feeling things and doing things that they should not be doing and not be feeling. And I guess that's a great segue for us to get into talking a little bit about Kevin Brennan and Misery Loves Company and all this stuff. I have 2 clips of Chad yesterday. I didn't watch Chad. I don't watch Chad when I get off. I can't imagine. Look. The sniper's days are numbered. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Is there anyone worse at consistency, branding, and strategy than Chad Zumach? I submit there's not. Is it possible Chad sent that text? No, I don't even know. 317. I don't even know what part of the universe that is. 317? Ari Jane is only interested in shows that'll put her on cam. I thought she didn't want to be on cam anymore. Brian Johnson is an NLO fan. I like Brian Johnson. He's good. He knows how to sit back and enjoy it, if you will. Enjoy it.
Looking for a bitch with dick on our wish list. Looking for a hot dog with some mustard. Our relish and sauerkraut doused? It's absurd. Can't see my feet. Can't beat my meat, but you best believe I'm coming for my micro peen. Good huge. Hoagies, 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 chased with an orange Fanta Slurpee.
Fanta Slurpee. 317 is Indianapolis. Oh, Ari Jane says I'm right here. Ari's got clogged pores from her trash deodorant. Oh, come on. She doesn't look like she has clogged pores. You know, I think she's a very nice lady. All right, so how do we got to talk about Kevin and MLC and all that stuff. I don't know where to really begin. I feel the Kevin tweeted out 5 or 6 hours ago that I'm an idiot. It's like, first of all, I love to know that Kevin Brennan is up at 3 a.m. Eastern time thinking about Melton. Ooh, what a gift. Why are you thinking about me, Kevin Brennan? And then yesterday after the show, Kevin Brennan was like sending me texts of private conversations with people, like backing him up as if to try to like convince me over to his side. And I was kind of blown away by it. I tweeted him back. I kind of agreed with the sentiment of all the messages, which were ultimately like, Chad's an untrustworthy piece of shit. I told you so. But I don't know. I'm not quite sure where the cognitive dissonance that Kevin Brennan is having is manifesting itself. I would say my instinct is to say that all of this is coming from some sort of insecurity on the part of Kevin Brennan. And by the way, you know, I mean, I understand that I have to put this out there and back it up. Kevin Brennan doesn't really have any reason to be self-conscious or insecure. He's doing his own thing. He's doing very well. He's killing it. But for some reason, and I can't exactly put my finger on it, he cannot let go of this, what seems like a faux grudge to me of attacking Shuli. Now, I guess it ramped up when Shuli went on Calta and Calta gave out Shuli's phone number, I guess. But in many ways, the anger and the rage feels contrived and made up. And when pressed for, you know, everything is Shuli's a snake. Shuli's a. This has nothing to do, by the way, with the 13-pound box of steaks on the way to my house currently. You know, what if these rustic cut steaks are bad, but there was no deal in place? As much as we joke about the quid pro quo and steaks and stuff, I didn't ask for any steak. I mean, I think jokingly on the show I did. But Shuli just reached out one day. I was like, we're going to send you some steaks. But I want to make it very, very clear. I have never had a conversation with Shuli or Bob about Kevin Brennan, fucking over Kevin Brennan, using Kevin Brennan, any sort of scandal, scam, secret, backwoods strategy, gay ops kind of stuff. And I realize in this community it's very polarizing, but I'm one of those old-fashioned people who makes up their own mind. And a lot of people can't seem to handle that on several different levels. A lot of people in this community get really upset if you don't hate who they hate, if you don't have a beef with who they have a beef with. And the problem with that is, it's not even a real beef most of the time. And second of all, you don't even take it seriously. You don't even take it seriously. For all the arguments and fights and fuck yous and threats and I'm coming to your thing, they all get thrown away. They all get smoothed over. Shuli is behind the scenes weasel and sneaky. This is what everyone says. I'm sorry, courts need more. Courts need more than you going, he's a weaselly guy. Lock him up. I'm sorry. It is a deficiency on your end. All of you people saying that kind of shit look retarded as fuck. I shall let you know that. By the way, I don't know. Shuli may be the most crooked motherfucker in the world. He may be. Who knows? Who knows? And the minute that I find out about that, I'll let you know. I will. The minute Shuli fucks me over in some way or does something wrong to me or I feel slighted, I'll let you know. But everyone in our chat who has no other information or follow-ups other than Shuli's a scumbag, Shuli's a weasel, Shuli is slime, you need more. You do need more. You seem dumb. And when people go like, oh, he's a joke thief or, oh, he stole bit. Again, I don't have such a fragile, insecure, house of cards ego that when some other man on the internet does something that I've done that I freak the fuck out and go, oh, that's mine. Do you think I'm the first guy to infiltrate a guy on another show and make him do something? I doubt it. I doubt it. I can't think of an example, but it is 2023 and the internet's been around. So I doubt that I'm the first guy who's ever. And so when someone else does it, I also know those opportunities present themselves out of nowhere. They are born in an instant. You grab them up and take advantage of them if you see them. It's not something you can really plan. And if you do plan it, it becomes a different type of prank. When it's spontaneous and in the moment, it's something that just happens and you do. And so, again, I don't have this ego and this fragility that makes me walk around and when another man does something like that, that I go, oh my God, he stole my whatever the fuck. Comedy doesn't belong to me or anybody else. I don't get mad when I hear someone make a similar joke or something like that. I don't know. I don't know enough to get upset about stuff like that. And also, like, comedy is free and making up jokes are free and making up bits is free. So if someone does something that I do or copies something that I do or makes the same joke that I make or says something that I say, I like, okay, well, tomorrow's another show and then we'll make new jokes. We'll do new bits and we'll have new things that we go on to do. I can't worry about. It's like someone stream sniping you. It's like, you going to let that guy just steal your content? It's like, you going to not? Shuli has tried to divide Bob and Kevin for months. He consistently been antagonistic towards KB. This Chad thing is a continuation of that. Look, this may be true. I just need some sort of evidence or something you point to. Let me tell you what I've seen, and this is just honest. KB has been trying to get Bob to leave Shuli. KB is the one who has the problem. KB is the one who from what I see, is aggressive to Shuli, antagonizing Shuli. I don't think Shuli's an idiot. I'm not saying Shuli's innocent. But I don't see Shuli trying to get Bob to leave KB. That's not what I see. And if you have a clip showing otherwise, let me know. I see Kevin trying to get Bob to leave Shuli all the time. Almost every show. The only thing I see Shuli say about Kevin is like in retaliation, or he was doing this, he was saying this, he said this, you know, and giving a rebuttal. Nobody likes onions anyway. The wind blows. Ian Hawk had a switcheroo. I don't even know what that means. Shuli lets Bob promote MLC every day on Shuli's network. Yeah, okay. I don't even know what that means. You said yeah, okay, like he doesn't. They talk about MLC almost every day on BS show. So I can't tell if you're trying to be sarcastic. If this is sarcastic, it's wrong. I mean, Shuli does let Bob promote every day. I'm not saying Shuli is innocent, but he is sending me a box of meat. So Perry Caravello is a slow adult, and white trash East Coast unemployables are his fan base. Shuli does the same thing. He just doesn't yell it out loud. I mean, does what? Kevin actively tells Bob he should leave Shuli and don't work with Shuli. You're like, Shuli does the same thing, just not out loud. It's like, so hold on. What am I mad about now? Shuli has thoughts? What's going on with everybody? What does that even mean? Shuli does the same thing, just not out loud. So now we're mad that you're telling me Shuli thinks about something. You have information that Shuli thinks about something but doesn't say it out loud? And you want others mad at Shuli for his thoughts. Is that what this means? Because that sounds fucking insane. Kevin is outwardly aggressive. Shuli is passive aggressive. Don't know how you're blind to that. Look, I'm not blind to anything. Show me it. Show me it. I don't see Shuli being passive aggressive. I see Shuli responding to aggressiveness with flippant aggressiveness. It's like Shuli makes jokes about Kevin screaming about him. That's not passive aggressive. It's just a response. If Kevin screams about me every day, Kevin went online this morning calling me a fucking idiot. Am I being passive aggressive because I'm going, I'm not an idiot. Kevin doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Am I aggressive? No, it's just a response. Again, it is definitely more passive. Another way of saying that is Shuli's not as aggressive as Kevin is about it. I've never seen Shuli telling explicitly Bob that he needs to leave MLC or dump Kevin or that Kevin's a piece of shit. Shuli does not say those kinds of things. I'm listening. He doesn't say it. Kevin says Shuli's a snake, piece of shit, weasel, thief, hack. Like, Shuli does not say that kind of overt aggressive shit about Kevin. Like, he doesn't. Rustic Cuts has changed you, Pat. I've never even had a Rustic Cut. I have no opinion of this Shuli fella, but he sounds similar to Pat's defense of Christmas Mayor. I mean, look what the internet has done to everybody. Patrick's defense of Chrissy Mayer. I don't know Chrissy Mayer and have never defended her. The only thing I've ever said about Chrissy Mayer is facts. People cannot handle it. They cannot handle it. I know nothing about Chrissy Mayer. I don't know her. I've never talked to her. I've never seen 1 minute of her comedy. And yet people in their mind go, Patrick defends Chrissy Mayer. I don't know that bitch. So I, we live in an age where why try to convince anybody of anything? Because they've all got preconceived garbage in their minds. It's like, again, somebody thinks that I'm out shilling for Shuli. Someone thinks I'm out shilling for KB. Imagine those two people in a room blowing each other's mind. We literally have people in our chat room who are like, Patrick's a shill for Shuli because he got steaks. No. Then we have people who go like, Patrick's on MLC, sucks Kevin Brennan's dick. Okay. How are both things true? Or, and you tell me if this is more likely, Both of those people are deranged and mentally ill, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. Maybe that's where we're actually at in life. You know. Everybody wants it to be their way and their side, and it just almost nothing in life works like that. Almost nothing. So I understand that the vast majority of the people in our chat room and who listen to this or watch this have it in their head that Shuli or Kevin or Chad or Bob are all duplicitous pieces of shit. And it's like, you can't all be right and you can't all be wrong. Which means that the truth is gray. It means that the truth is somewhere in the middle. Shuli is not absolute evil and Kevin is not absolute good. Kevin is not absolute evil and Shuli is not absolute good. And by the way, the same thing applies to me and you and every other person. This thing we do on the internet where we all feel safe in a chat room to get behind a moniker and just tell everybody how it is? No. You don't think you're broken? Get real. Almost nothing in the world is black and white, cut and dry. And yet you're so positive you have this one right. Get fucked. So when I'm on MLC and I hear Kevin going on, what I hear is insecurity. What I hear is hurt. What I hear is a guy trying to make sure he still has people on his side. And I know Kevin would deny all that, but why are you so butthurt about all this? The person who comes out of all this looking the worst, if you're a logical, semi-level-headed individual, is Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach cuddled up, buddied up, made friends, sucked off, went into cahoots with everyone he's professed to hate and called hacks and liars and bad people. Now, we all know Chad is the true bad person and criminal. Like, Chad throws everybody under the bus. Chad turns on everybody. Chad will have no loyalties. He's shitting on Kumia for 4 months and then the next day sucking him off in a chat room. There's no other way to look at anything that's happened over the past couple of weeks and draw any other conclusion that Chad Zumach has no loyalty and no convictions of his own. There's no stick-to-itiveness. There's no real core values that he's using to drive decision-making. It's all mud shark it up, heel turn this, he'll turn that. And by the way, for entertainment value, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I will watch and enjoy Chad Zumach acting like a goddamn idiot until the day he dies. Fair enough. But I'm not going to trust Chad Zumach. I'm not going to be Chad Zumach's friend. I wouldn't let him hold anything of value of mine or drive my vehicle or be around anyone I loved or watch my pets. Yeah, he's not a fully baked human being. It's like Ray. For different reasons, I wouldn't let Ray watch my dog. It's just like incapable human beings. So I don't know, Kevin may end up really mad at me about all this, but I'm not gonna, I see what I see. I call it like I see it. And the problem I think a lot of people have in this space of the internet too is a failure to understand, and this kind of goes with everything else, that, you know, not everything's cut and dry, black and white. Everything's kind of in the middle and gray. More than one thing can be true. You know, the overarching theme that I kept getting from Kevin yesterday is just keeps, I think he wants recognition for trying to warn John that Chad was a piece of shit. I think that's ultimately what he was upset about. He's like, I tried to tell John. I told John. And he didn't listen. Even the tweets after the show yesterday all seemed to line up with that. He wants people to know that he told John Chad wasn't trustworthy. He told John Chad was a loser. He told John Chad would turn on him. He told John Chad wasn't sincere. And then Chad turned on John. Chad turned on John because he thought it would get him in well with his old buddies. And Kevin is right. He did warn John. John's dumb. John's like, yesterday John was posting pictures of Chad Zumach's mugshot as if this was a new discovery and he had unearthed it, and he was telling everybody else and warning them. So of course Kevin got a hoot out of that. But that's real. So that is where we're at. Stuttering John gets treated like shit by Chad yesterday for the first time, and then runs out and grabs the mugshot and posts it like, oh my God, guys, this just in. Chad Zumach is a criminal piece of shit. And he posts the mugshot. And Kevin Brennan just retweeted it and said, nothing gets by you. Because we all knew this. Everybody knew this. Everybody's seen that. Except for stupid Stuttering John. So I feel like Kevin's anger is misplaced, and he's lashing out at Shuli, he's lashing out at Bob, he's lashing out at me, because A, he is insecure about, I don't know why. The only thing I have to call, like I see it, there's some sort of insecurity or jealousy about Shuli. There is. I don't know if he's mad that Shuli's doing well. I don't know if he's mad that Bob's on another show. I don't know if he's mad that Bob does more shows with Shuli. I don't know, but there is a jealousy. It's the only emotion that fuels all of this. It's some sort of jealousy / entitlement. And he's doing the thing that Chad does where he's like, you're not doing well. What improvs do you work? I hate that shit. It's like, no one's worried about what improvs are working except Chad and Stuttering John. Complete losers have to point at, meaningless tokens of status. I'm a headliner. I work here. Great. You make $200 in wings. That's what you just said. You make $200 in wings. It's not status. Nobody cares. But I don't know. Kevin is not okay with Shuli doing what he does. I really, there's no logic behind it to me. I 4 months, everybody yelling, and I'm sorry, I'm not even reading the chat, but 4 months, everybody screaming ad nauseum. Kevin shady, Shuli shady, Chad shady. Well, guess what? There's a million examples of Chad being shady. Lying to people, talking shit about people. I don't like the way Bob and Kevin scream at each other and insulting each other's wife and children. I don't like all that shit. And it goes to show you how fickle everybody is. It goes to show you that all these people who profess to be friends with each other and know each other for 30 years and all this stuff, in a minute, they're screaming about your wife's a whore. Your wife's a stupid bitch. I hope she leaves you. She's your fourth wife, not your last wife. Tell that bitch what's up. Like, just like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to come up there and kick your ass. The back and forth. 30 minutes yesterday of those two just going at it with the most brutal shit they could think to say to each other. Physical threats. Your wife's a dumb bitch. Your wife's scared of you. Where's your kids? Fuck your daughter. All this I mean, just, on and on and on. And then you realize, oh, Bob yelled all that at Chad. Chad yelled all that at Bob. It was all fake. Even when they did yell at each other and it was all real, like, it's all been forgotten. So it's like, okay, well, now no threats by Bob Levy or Chad Zumach or I guess even Kevin Brennan at this point shall be taken seriously ever again. And everybody said it too, oh, Bob Levy threatens people like this all the time. It's like, well, and I know Bob listens to this program, but it's like, no one shall ever be afraid of you again. All this screaming and yelling and like most heinous shit you yell, and then it's all just forgotten minutes or days later. It's like, well, then nothing means anything. Fuck you, fuck your wife, fuck your kids, fuck your daughter. Fuck you, I'll kick your ass, I'll do this, I'll do that. 10 minutes later, all cool. We crushed it. And by the way, I agree with the civility of Bob Levy and Shuley, crushing all the hard animosity with Chad. There's no reason to be yelling at each other's wives and daughters and threatening each other physically, especially when none of you intend to do anything about it for real. What's the point? That level of hostility is uncalled for and unnecessary and doesn't serve anything, even if you guys aren't going to be friends or work together or any of that stuff. But what's the problem everybody has where they can't even understand, like, all right, well, Chad and I have agreed not to call each other's wives whores anymore. That doesn't mean we have to work together. And then somebody sent me a video this morning on YouTube like, this clip proves that they're planning on working together. And it's just like, I can't with the internet anymore. Does it prove it? If it proves it. All I know is I now understand the lack of trustworthiness in this space, the lack of giving people the benefit of the doubt in this. I'll say something like, I got served live on air and people are like, fake bit, it's a work. It's like, what the fuck? And then you realize, like, oh, the girl I'm with is damaged. She's been abused and gaslit and lied to so many times. She thinks anything is fake. So when you guys all go like, fake, it's a work, he didn't get served, the papers are, it's like, oh, because everyone in this world lies. Because everyone in this world is a fucking fraud. And you can get mad at the guy who's not, but, again, I'm not piling on for piling on's sake, despite the rumors Chad will have you believe. I didn't pile on Chad when everybody piled on Chad. For people who actually want to know the truth in history, I stood by Chad for a long time. But Chad doesn't value friendship. Chad doesn't value loyalty. Chad doesn't value honesty. Chad will use you as a rung on a ladder to get to the next thing from it. Not even like to climb, to excel, to better himself. He just needs another platform to stand on, and he'll step on you to get there. Doesn't matter if it's higher or lower or better or worse. And that's fine. I know people like that. I don't need Chad to be hurt. I don't wish him failure and you don't have to. Guys like Chad are done baking, and he will self-sabotage for the rest of his life because he cannot screw his head on straight and focus on what matters. And what matters to Chad should be Chad. And what matters to Chad in actuality is everyone but Chad. What's Melton doing? What's Bob doing? What's Julie doing? What's Stuttering John doing? That's all Chad cares about. That's the metric with which he judges himself, other people. How are you doing, Chad? Yeah, well, what dates do you have on your calendar? It's like, none, Chad. I have none. I'm not performing stand-up comedy currently. Does that make you a better human being or somehow worth more? Or can we move on to an honest argument yet? You know. We're all just so dumb and emotional. We can't see Shuli as more or less a decent guy. Okay, Melton. But that's where we're at. Fake citizen M or real citizen M here. That's what he hears. Melton's never said anything close to that. Melton's never argued that. Melton's never tried to get you to believe that. But that's what you hear. So, yeah, you are broken and emotional, and you are fighting a fake argument. You are dumb and emotional. If you're the real citizen M, you are dumb and emotional. You've proven that beyond a shadow of doubt over and over and over again. You are a little bit broken. You're a little bit blinded. You're a little bit brainwashed. Sorry. But nobody over here said, Shuli is a decent guy and you can't see it. I didn't say that. I said, I don't see any evidence to make me think Shuli's a giant weaselly piece of shit. And if you think Shuli shouldn't talk about Kevin, then you're crazy, because Kevin talks about Shuli all the time. Double standard much? And again, Shuli goes about it with more tact and is more polite than Kevin is. Chad values whatever he needs at the time. Shuli is a good egg. I don't know about that. I'm not a good egg. What is a good egg? This is the main problem I have with everything. It's like, it's not black and white. I don't know. The problem is, like, you think Shuli's worse than you or Kevin or Chad or me. I just see a guy doing his thing. And when somebody talks shit about him, he talks shit back. And why wouldn't you? And by the way, most of everything Shuli does to Kevin or talking about Kevin is completely framed in a comedy light. Show me the numbers. Every time he gets gifted memberships, that's funny. It's not really taking the piss out of Kevin. It's like, no one asked Kevin to be hurt by that. It's the same people come over here. Like Joey C comes over here and gets mad that we're talking about him. It's like, you came over here. Okay. Who's in charge of likes? I don't know. Somebody doing a bad job. Somebody doing a really bad job. That's all we need to know. Everyone's a liar. Chad Zumach. I saw you say cut me loose yesterday, Galactic Wrestling Federation. I don't know what's real. Kevin is an old drunk Uncle Archie bunker. Shuli steals bits. Chad steals valuables out of Jim. Everyone keeps saying Shuli steals bits too. It's like, I mean, maybe. I don't know. What does that even mean? Because here's the thing. Everyone's telling me he stole my bit. But it's like, why are you all telling me he stole my bit? Do you know what I mean? I think you've all fallen into the trap of being antagonistic little bitches. Oh, the number of emails I got yesterday. Oh, Patrick, Shuli stole your bit. It's like, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I also don't think it's my bit. So now what? Am I blind and turning a blind eye to Shuli being a stupid weasel and stealing my bit? Or did I give him my bit because of the steak deal? Like, you know what I mean? What's wrong with everybody? There was no quid pro quo about any of this shit. Everybody that thinks there's like shady deals and shit. I've never once talked to Shuli about Kevin or getting Kevin or plotting against Kevin or I'll send you steaks, but you better mention me on the like none of that ever. And by the way, if it ever surfaces that happened, then I'll resign as president and CEO of the Onion Corporation. They used to put an earpiece in someone's ear on Stern and make them do stuff and say stuff. He didn't steal it from Stern. Get a life. Yeah, well, it's like WATP yesterday. Everybody's like, Carl did Blondcast. And don't get me wrong. When I heard about that, I go, he stole it. He stole it. And I say that with certainty because no one's covering Blondcast. It's a local podcast here that I found. It's not on anybody's radar. I covered it, and then the next day, WATP Carl's covering it. Okay, you stole it. And then it comes out, oh no, actually a fan or a listener went in their Discord and suggested they cover it. And then I imagine Carl looked at it and goes, well, yeah, this is gold, because it is. And covered it. Now, is Carl a joke-stealing, idea-stealing piece of shit? No. Probably blissfully unaware. And is the fan the listener that went over there and told him to cover that, is he or they or she a duplicitous piece of shit? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that person went over there with the intention to make Melton mad at Carl and start a thing. That's a world we live in today. Okay? Unfortunately, I have a working and functioning brain that isn't completely addled by insecurity. And the minute I hear, oh, no, a listener told him to cover it, and then he covered it, okay, well, we're done. I don't even need to think anymore about it. It wasn't Carl doing anything. Carl wasn't in control of it. He didn't know about any of it. I don't assume Carl sees this whole program, everything I do. How could he? We do a lot in the shadows. But, you know, it also doesn't serve me in any way to go around in a huff going, Carl did my Blondcast. So? And what if that fan didn't even mean anything malicious? What if they were like, oh my God, that Blondcast show is so bad, Carl would love it. And just innocently was telling Carl. And does, you know, people don't even understand the nuances of how comedy works. You have people come up to you after a stand-up show, they go, oh, here's a joke you should use. They don't know, like, oh, we don't go around just collecting funny jokes we've heard on the street and do them. My POV on Shuli goes back 20 years, not 2 weeks. I can't think of an original bit or show he's ever done. I'm happy to be wrong. I mean, I'm just telling you, I don't know what any of that even means, but I watched the BS show, and him and Bob joking around is a good listen. It's put that on while I'm working in the background in the morning, and I enjoy it. Shuli does say funny stuff. He does offer up things. He's not Mike Morris. Everybody just goes in a shit bucket to you people. It's like there's gradients, man. It's like Mike Morris sucks, Melton sucks, Shuli sucks. It's like, well, that's just one label for everybody. So hold on, is Mike Morris and Shuli the same guy? They're both just worthless, void vessels of comedy, worthless pieces of shit? No. Shuli talks. Shuli offers things up. Melton's never said Shuli was a decent guy. I don't know Shuli. He seems fine. He seems like a fucking person with a family who's doing his best to start a fucking business and a career. You nuts. You nuts. You're like, he's a piece of shit who doesn't deserve to live. I don't know. I think they were all just like radio guys. Are you okay? Holy shit. So I've heard Shuli joke. I've heard Shuli do bits. And I've only listened to Shuli for a month or two. No, I don't watch it every day, but I'd be lying if I said he didn't create moments of comedy on his shows. It'd be dishonest of me. I've watched it happen. You know, if you want to see a guy who literally does nothing on streams, it's Chad. Shuli watches clips, pauses them, and makes jokes and offers commentary. Chad can't. Did you see him back at it yesterday, all alone again, putting up the thing? Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Just standing back, kind of thinking about the past week and how great it was, and now back to sniping again with nothing. So I'm sorry. I've seen empty vessels. Shuli is not one. Wow, Patrick's so dumb. You think Shuli's a funny comic? I didn't say that either. You nuts. You're all like light switches. It has to be one way or another. Again, do I think Shuli's a great touring headlining comic? Clearly not. Calendar's empty. How many improvs does he work? You know, no, I don't know Shuli's stand-up. I've never seen one bit. I've never seen one bit. I'm going to guess it's mediocre. Like everybody else is in this world who doesn't work. I don't know what we get out of trying to make everyone into like the worst thing they could be when it rarely goes that way in real life ever. Do I think Bob is perfect? Do I think Bob says some things that he doesn't necessarily believe to keep the peace? Do I think Bob's like an easygoing guy who goes along to gets along? Little bit. I do see it. Do I necessarily think that's a character flaw? I don't know. It might be a better way to be. Maybe giving people the benefit of the doubt and going along to get along and not just looking to fight everybody is a better way to be than to just be calling everyone out nonstop. Because I find the people that do nothing but call other people out nonstop tend to be hiding a lot of demons themselves. I honestly cannot for the life of me figure out why the fuck Kevin Brennan gives so many fucks about what Shuli is doing. And you can argue that it goes both ways and that Shuli does other things. I don't feel it. And I probably don't watch as much Shuli as I watch of Kevin. But I'm letting you know that I sense sentiment and purpose behind things. And when I hear Kevin talk about Shuli, I feel real anger and hatred. And when I hear Shuli and Bob joke about Kevin, it feels light and comedic. It feels not serious. You can call that a bad take. You can call me wrong. That's all fine. Kevin seems very, very, really mad about podcasts. And the reason I know it's not real is because, an hour into the show, we're all that emotion's gone. All that anger's gone. We're talking about what a good show Breaking Bad was. There's a finite amount of material to work with. There will always be overlap. It's not necessarily stealing. Why not let more people cover locales? Why do they have to be exclusive to one show? I mean, for the most part, I agree. You know, I don't, you know, when I find it, like, look, again, if Carl from WATP saw Blondcast getting covered on this show and then started covering it, I think I would have a little bit of an issue. Can I do anything about it? And is, at the end of the day, is it a big deal? No. Would I call it out as a shitty thing? Yes. Yes. Because I found them. It's literally a show with single-digit views. No other shows are covering the Blondcast. So when I go out of the way to find gold and to harvest gold, and again, you know, sometimes I look for hours and hours and find. Now, a lot of times you people send them in, but a lot of times you people send people in, and I watch through their shit, and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing really here. They may be out of it. They may be a loser. They may be a dork. They may be dumb. They may be cringe. But maybe there's just, it can't be made fun of. So it's not that no one else is allowed to cover it, but you get somebody like Stuttering John, thousands of people are watching him and covering him. And then you go into a corner of the internet like this, and it's like, well, Chad and Levy and Shuli and Kevin and Carl and Chrissy Mayer and Gino and Kumia and Steelto, they're all talking about Stuttering John. Now, call me blessed or lucky, but I have no interest in Stuttering John other than like the current goings on and involvement. But I don't have a history, and I'm not broken to where I keep getting attracted to like covering Stuttering John. So I make an effort to go out and find other people to bring you. A, to keep the show fresh, and B, to not be repeating material that everyone else is repeating all the time. You know, I do understand. It's like, okay, raise stakes again. I get it. I'm going to cover it because I do it better, especially when it's about steaks, right? This show is brought to you by Shuli and Rustic Cuts. But I go out of my way to try to find people that are definitely not being covered in this corner of the universe and not being covered adequately anywhere. As you'll see later today when we got one. So I don't know. It's like Ray's a fucking idiot that I want nothing to do with either. I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad comic, you know? But he is an idiot that I want nothing to do with. Mm-hmm. Shuli hides behind Bob Levy. I mean, I don't think he has a choice. I don't think Kevin will talk to him. I don't think Kevin will have him on. Hides? Who's he hiding from? If you want to stand out or be original, it's hard. If every other show does the same content, it's possible that more than one person finds humor in the same video. Yeah, I mean, these are just different arguments that that's not what anybody's saying. Patrick, are you aware there's another show called BS Show? I like Shuli. He is funny. He's just not original or creative. I never said anyone sucks. Yeah, look, I don't know if Shuli's the most creative or original guy in the world. What I give Shuli props for is for creating something. And like it or not, what is, and Shuli has a network, and Shuli has some shows, and Shuli makes a living from it, and Bob makes a living from it, and it is successful. And it is growing. And you know, you can't fault somebody for like building a thing and then trying to improve it. Even if it's not your thing, even if, look, there's plenty of stuff on the Shuli network I don't watch, and it looks like nobody watches. But yeah, I people who are you take a guy like Stuttering John or Chad. Yeah, I have more respect for somebody like Shuli, who has their head down and they're doing stuff. Chad has his head up and is looking around at everybody else, pointing out what they're not doing and how they suck. Meanwhile, Chad doesn't have an original idea or bone in his body. Chad literally goes whichever way the wind takes him. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag blowing in the wind down on Dale Mabry? Well, his name is Chad. He's a plastic bag. He blows with the wind. He's probably in jail. Okay. I like Shuli. He is funny. Just not original creator. Sorry, we already read that one. If someone sent me steaks, I'd be cool with them too. I'll take the fucking heat. Whatever. I haven't even gotten the steaks. And by the way, believe me, I hope the steaks suck. Won't that be funnier if they suck? If they're marbled, gristly shit? I'll tell you. I'll be like, rustic cuts. The people who call Shuli a piece of shit are the ones brainwashed by Kevin's call. Yeah, just like, I don't think Shuli's a piece of shit, and I don't think Kevin's a piece of shit. Like, sorry, I just don't, like, it's not that cut and dry. And that's why I guess people love me or hate me on MLC. But what's funny to me is, like, at the same time, I'll be called a shill for Shuli and a shill for Kevin and a good balance for the show and awful for the show. It's like, so that's how I know that it's not me. That's how I know that it's not me, that after every show, emails come in going, I love you on MLC. What a good balance. Thanks for keeping it light and trying to moderate between Kevin and Bob. And then I'll get an email like, way to suck up to Shuli. And then I get another email. It's like, way to suck up to Bob. Then I get another email. It's like, way to cuck it out to Kevin. It's like, well, I guess you're all right. Daddy drilled himself 6 new assholes and he's just giving it up to everybody. So I can't even really get mad or care. Beloved chatter could tell me black is white and I'll believe him. Man's got cadence like that. Shut up, Melton. Shuli used to be a caller on Stern. I heard all of it. He worked his way up. I mean, isn't that admirable? That's called paying your dues. Shuli has created moments of comedy. He's miles funnier and more talented than Chad. 100%. Like, you know. By the way, I don't even know if that's fair. Chad may be funny and able to create comedy. He doesn't. He just doesn't. Almost everything Chad does that's funny is unintentional. Almost everything funny that you laugh at Chad about, it's like, oh my God, he fucked up and did that. He left the stream on when he wasn't wearing pants. He fell asleep because he's drunk. He doesn't know how to operate sounds. He doesn't know how to click the right thing. He doesn't know how to connect. His jokes don't land. Like, it's all, everything that's really funny on Chad's show is like, you know, unintentional or created by someone else. Shuli is a good OP to Bob's Anthony. Shuli knows comedic timing and how to manage a radio show. Yeah, that might be a good description of it. You know? Shuli's a great host of a comedy show. Ronnie's Block Party, E.T. He's good at organizing stuff, not known for his comedy, even though professes to be some cutting-edge comedy. Yeah, I think that's fair. And I think, like, look, it's in everybody's ego to want to be known as a great comedian, but maybe he's not. But maybe he is good at laying out a show. And look, he's not awful on mic on a show. When is the Shuli merch store opening? Maybe this week. Maybe this week. You need a psychiatrist problem. It's ready to go. And I don't want to get emails about it. I know you're going to hate a lot of the merch in it. I didn't design it. Calm down. I love that people think I just design merch. Now the Onion is upset. So I'm in a really good mood today, actually. I'm not upset. It's just a lot of processing. Thanks a lot, Fat Boy After School Special. It's just a lot of processing because I know everyone has like real feelings about all this stuff, and everybody has like strong alliances and teams, and I just like, man, nothing in life is that way. Nothing works like that. And you'd behoove yourself to try to smooth. I get, MLC is, we don't smooth things over. Nobody wants to get along. It's like, cool life. DK, $50 super chat. Melton does it best. Fair and honest opinions, good or bad. The fake drama every day is getting played out. Dabbling John and Chud are grasping at the last bits of oxygen in their career. Let's all remember, it is a wah summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer.
The wah hoagie
Fest. It's classic summer.
One more time.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer.
Yeah, I just everyone stop taking it so seriously and getting so invested in this. Melton's a piece of shit. Shuli's a piece of shit. KB's a piece of shit. It all can be true. Again, I think Kevin was like really obsessed with like, he was mad that John didn't believe him, that Chad would betray him, and Chad was a piece of shit. It seemed to be Kevin's main focus. John didn't believe him. But I think it stems from other things. I think it stems from a little bit of resentment that Chad got John on after him for so much less money. And then everybody else kind of had to go with John. Shuli got to go on Chad's show and talk to John. Then Kevin went over and yelled at him. And then Chad went on it again. And so, like, I think there was a little bit of upset feelings from Kevin for, kind of losing the Thunder after he had him on the first time. But that all Kevin's enemies got a piece of John too definitely didn't help. He didn't like that Chad got him and Shuli got him and Kumia got him. He didn't like that. And I feel like a lot of that anger gets just aimed at Shuli in the general direction for no reason. Every time now, and I think it's been 3 weeks in a row, I've tried to push Kevin for like, what's the problem with Shuli? And it's like, he's a piece of shit. He's a hack. He's a loser. And it's like, okay, Shuli is not one of the greats. Neither, I would argue, is Kevin Brennan or Bob Levy. And by the way, I don't think Bob Levy is hearing this and going like, how dare you say I'm not one of the greatest comics to ever live? Now, look, there's a part of Bob Levy I believe who would argue that. But there's also a part of a normal man's brain inside of his head that goes, yeah, of course I'm not one of the best comics to ever live. He doesn't even try to be. It's not like, it's not even a full insult. It's like, Bob's not putting us all into stand-up, so how could he be the best? The problem is like, I never see Shuli running around going, I'm the best headlining comic in the world. It's like me. Chad keeps trying to own me by going like, Melton doesn't even do stand-up anymore. It's like, correct. Do you know why I quit? Do you want to know why I quit? Because I looked around and it was all Casper and Chad. And I went, gross. I don't want to come on here and brag about going to the Boca Black Box and losing $400 this weekend. Gross. But to those guys, they think that's an insult. Like, well, you're not even You're not even at the Chuckle Fuckers this weekend. It's like, oh boy, how will I ever? But they're playing a different game. Like Chad's playing a game in the past. Chad really is on a treadmill that was unplugged years ago. Chad is in this lane where he thinks, like, if I just keep plugging away at stand-up, I'll get discovered, and then my stand-up career will take off. It's like, stand-up's dead, baby girl. I haven't done a baby girl in a while. There's no path for you, Chad. You're not going to be Ron White, where you're 58 on stage swigging around a whiskey and telling everybody like it is. You're not going to blow up. You didn't even have talent to begin with. Like, you're just a radio guy with a million side gigs. Like, that is what it is. DK coming in hot today. $100. Dabbling John threatening to fight everyone is laughable. The gray-skinned Dutch boy put out an episode where he almost passed out doing dishes. Go find it. Hilarious. I won't. His Temecula barbecue stand-up is funny for all the wrong reasons. When Tony Mazur trolls you, it's over. Yeah, I mean, Kevin kept saying that yesterday, too. It's just, I find it so funny. DK, by the way, gifted 10 memberships. This guy, DK, is going to have a giant poster on the wall again. DK and Vaping Dago. They're going to have special exhibits. Like, Tony Mazur didn't troll anyone. I don't know what's wrong with everybody. Tony Mazur is like vanilla. You know people who order milk-flavored ice cream? That's Tony Mazur. This idea that Tony Mazur showed up and got John, this idea that Chad got John, I'm giving 10%. I'm giving 10% of the credit to this to Chad for taking it and going along with it. The reason I'm giving so little credit to Chad is because what else was he going to do? He had no choice. He's getting an email from Bob and Shuley, guys who used to be his friends, and he's lonely and bored. He has no talent. He knows that his shows are going nowhere. His Patreon numbers are rock bottom. Subscribers are bailing. Nobody wants a Zumach Mania shirt. Sorry, G-Rob. So, yeah, he's got a chance to be a part of something. Hey, we're here with Bob, Levy, and Carl, and we're all do this and make John think this. Okay. He gets to be a part of something again. Of course he's going to do it. Of course Chad's going to do it. What else? It's not like Chad had to put one of his great, brilliant ideas on a shelf to go do Shuley's idea. No, he had nothing. Of course he went along with it. What else was he going to do? Sit there and fumble with John? Both of them make no money? So the people with this narrative that Chad owned Stuttering John, it's like, that's two goldfish in a bowl. One can't own the other. Sorry. They're both idiots. One didn't get the other one. They didn't. Matter of fact, Chad usually gets owned in these situations and doesn't even realize it. Case in point, Chad is a beta bitch. He did what a bunch of other men that he hates or professes to hate told him to do. Immediately. Men who don't like him and he doesn't like texted him instructions and he proceeded to do them all instantly. What a winner. It was just another example of Chad having nothing. And then if you think Tony Mazur came into the equation and took it up a notch, owning, again, you just showed up to this thing that was happening, and you're laughing and giggling because it's happening. You're not causing it. You're not causing shit. You just do it. You're going along with it. The ghost of Mr. P and the Zumach family in AC. Where's my name on that effing wall? John owned Shuley. I mean, none of that ever happened. And it's $50 to get on the wall. It's $50. I don't even raise my pen for 1 penny left. You see DK? He goes on the wall. DK goes on the wall. Tiff, she's on the wall. Vaping Dago, wall. 7-7, wall. Ace, wall. Flimsy Gremman, wall. Yeah, you remember what 2 days before Chad was streaming Shuley's wife? I just like, it's all stupid. You know, it's just all dumb. None of it's real. No, not that often. Chad's best bits are lies that he charismatically tricks people into believing and then says, "You dummies believed me." Yeah, he really does. He just goes like, I'm getting a gun. And people go like, Chad's getting a gun. And he goes, no, I'm not, you idiots. It's like, okay.
Why is it every time that I hear the Wah-Wah classic summer song, I want to whip out my prick and turn Summer Sinclair into my private cum spit tune?
Your private cum spittoon? Oh, no.
Why is it every time that I hear the Wah-Wah classic summer song, I want to whip out my prick and turn Summer Sinclair into my private cum spit tune?
Then I'm sending the dead Zumachs after you tonight. Send the dead Zumachs. By the way, that sounds like a cool band. The Dead Zumachs. I missed the first hour as Melton come up from air from under KB's desk, breaking your nuggets, but you are way better in this format. I mean, you have people say the opposite. I like Melton on MLC, but I can't stand him solo. Do you understand why I don't care what you guys think? You'll literally have 9 people under oath be like, Melton's better solo than MLC all day, and then you have other people like, can't stand him solo. It's like, good, as long as it's not me. As long as I have 2 people in the chat who disagree about every nuanced facet of this show, then I know it's not me. I think Patrick sucks up to KB. I think Patrick cucks out to Shuley. Great. Then I know I'm not doing either one too much. The fact that you both see it both ways, that means I'm nailing the middle. Other than Melton, Shuley is one of all these podcasters' moments have shown humility and awareness that I've seen anyway. Look, we all make mistakes, and we're all just human. You know, I don't. Nobody's perfect. I'm not right about everything for goddamn sure. I try to call it like I see it, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt over and over and over until they prove they're not worth it. Chad's no longer worth my benefit of the doubt. Chad's proven that he lies for fun. Chad's proven that he has no loyalty. You know, he built a whole brand around Kumia's cock. I'm telling you, tomorrow, if Kumia wanted to sign him to the network, he would. Of course he would. Tomorrow he'd be back on MLC if Kevin would have him every day. He would. Tomorrow he'd be on the Shuley network if Shuley would have him. He would. And tomorrow he'd make up with me if I'd have him. He would. Chad needs other people. If all these people in this universe never talk to me again, I'd move on. Imagine if I just set up a whole new show and was like, I was better on MLC. I got to get back on MLC. It's like, Jesus Christ. Patrick, you're on the wrong side of the bra. I'm not on any side. That's the point. I'm on Bob's fence now. I know Melton is cuckold for EA guilds. Okay. I think it was a shitty thing to do to John, to do on John. I don't know what he's talking about. Some people are like this, some people are like that, but oh, that Chad, grrr. Yeah, again, you'd be, I know you all love to like forget everything and rewrite history and gaslight yourselves into a frenzy, but If you'll all remember, for a month and a half, I took shit from all you idiots about how I needed to turn on Chad. I guess we've all forgotten that. When I kept giving Chad the benefit of the doubt and kept going, well, Chad hasn't done anything to me bad, and Chad, I'm not seeing it. Don't forget there was a point where I was going on MLC when MLC and Bob, Kevin and Bob didn't like Chad, and I was being a bridge to it all. My, how time flies. And during that whole time, all I got was cucking out to Chad, friends with Chad. How can you trust Chad? Chad's a piece of shit. When are you going to turn on Chad? Chad's a fucking loser. And then the minute I talk about Chad, after he proves time and time again that he's a backstabbing, manipulative piece of garbage, then I turn on Chad and it's like, wow, turning on Chad, what a piece of shit. It's like, all right, then it's all you. It is you. If you can't win, if everything you do is shit, then it is you, and nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. Rustic Cuts only uses select grade beef. I mean, if that's true, I'm dumping it straight in the garbage. Ian Hawk said that in the chat. I don't know if that's true, but if select steaks show up in a box at my house, I'll probably burn them live with Bauer's videotape on Friday. So, just saying, imagine select steaks showing up here. Select. Sounds good, doesn't it? Ooh, we've chosen some select steaks for you. Nobody said to be friends with Chad. He was part of a funny bit. That's all. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm also in that camp. Look, Chad was a part of a very funny thing this weekend. That's why I don't, it is odd for all them to invite Chad onto a call. But it's why I also don't share the sentiment that, just because Chad was on that call with all those guys Sunday, that they're all working together now and best friends. You think Carl, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Kevin seems to think I'm wrong. You think Carl's never going to make fun of Chad again? You think Carl's never going to make fun of Chad again? This week. Probably this week. Do you think Shuley and company, are going to make up with Chad and be friends with Chad now and, sign Chad to the network or work with Chad all of a sudden now? I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. Again, I don't talk to Shuley about network strategy decisions. But it would, look, if that happened, it would say something about Shuley, right? Now, look, it says a lot about Chad that he's willing to go back and work with all those people. It says that Chad's a duplicitous, convictionless bitch. It says that Chad doesn't really believe anything he says. Now, we all knew this. We got a little glimpse of it with Carl earlier this year with the potato and the striking stuff. When Carl helped Chad and Chad was like, thank you so much for helping me. And then right back to, fuck that guy. What a loser. It's like, well, that's Chad. The minute he's not down or he doesn't need you, you're a fucking idiot again. So that is who Chad proves himself to be time and time and time again. It's the brand he wants to cultivate. I'm the mud shark. Then, yeah, that is what he is. So, Chad is one of those people that I have put in a bucket. Chad is one of those people that I have fully classified. Making people who spend money feel like a dope. Hold on, what is this? Making people who spend money feel like a dope is never a smart idea. If you wish to be collecting money from said person in the future, it really is simple. I don't even know what that means. Is this crosstalk? But Shuley, yeah, everything I've seen and communicated with Shuley about, decent human being. And by the way, everything I've personally communicated with Kevin and my experiences with Kevin, decent human being. I don't get upset or take it personal when he calls me a fucking idiot or a fat loser or says I don't know what I'm talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? We're dealing with a guy who thinks it behooves him to hit, to stay on 16 at blackjack, or to hit 19 or whatever the fuck he thinks. You know what I mean? I won't get mad at a guy who's that out of it because he's fucking out of it. Like, Kevin thinks I'm an idiot? Okay. You know? See you at the poker table. But I mean, that's what Kevin is. We've always known that's what Kevin is. To be honest, I didn't think I'd last this long on MLC, right? Carl has funny jokes like the Tampa Papers. Oh my God. Yeah, that was retarded. The Tampa Papers? They said they'd give it a month before Chad is back to hating them. I think Chad will eventually be irrelevant. If he stays alone, he will. That's why he's fighting desperately to get back on anything. Even though, remember this, let's not forget, 2 weeks ago, I'm not going on Carl's show. I'm not going on Kumia's show. I'm not going on Ant's show. I'm not going on MLC. I don't want to. They should have me on. They should have me on. And anytime he sends a link, he runs to it. He runs to it. So who's taking Chad seriously? He wants to be on everything. Anything, really. Please put him on anything. He needs it. He don't know how to be a man by himself. And that's the truth. He's fatherless. He doesn't know how to be a man by himself. Tried to change a tire and got oil in his eye. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Patrick Steeltoe announced he's on Cameo now. I feel a contest coming. Oh, no. No fucking way. No way. Sorry, this sent me reeling if this is true. And you're not wrong. We got to do this next week probably. Send me a link to this Cameo. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Holy shit. Send me a link. I thought Patrick didn't watch Chad. I don't know if I've ever said that. But I haven't. I'll tell you this. I haven't watched him lately. I have 2 clips people sent me today from yesterday. But yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't watch the Chad Stuttering John thing. I didn't watch. Yeah, but I'm also getting that way about MLC. I don't necessarily watch the whole thing or even every day. Just for my mental health, I think, I'm just, I don't know, watch MLC every day. I watched it like yesterday. I would have watched because I was going to be interesting either way, even if I wasn't on it. All right, this is Chad Zuma calling me faggy and making fun of my wife.
Loser, bitch, fat.
By the way, drunk? I say yes. Look at the eyes. Look how shiny this bitch is. If you shiny, you drunk. I mean, a man's face is not supposed to be like this in the afternoon. So, like, how much are we drinking every day? How much are we just guzzling vodka during daylight hours? When does it stop? And by the way, this is like later in the show, I think. And so he's just defeated. He can act tough all he wants. We know. The reason he said he was going to stop watching Melton on Mondays weeks ago and then never did, literally Saturday, I'm done watching Melton on Mondays. Monday rolls around, Melton on Mondays. Fucking idiot. But one of the reasons Mondays does take such a toll on him is because I know more nuanced stuff that I can call Chad out about that bugs Chad. And by the end of the 2 hours, he's fucking on the ropes, beat up. He tucked his hair under his hat yesterday and said, Patrick will think I'm drunk. No. His hair's not sticking out of his hat. Look at him. Look at him. No. He's not drunk at all. He's not drunk at all. We all glimmer and tighten our lips and have our eyes watering and dead in the afternoon. That's just how we all are in the afternoon, right? I bet if I swing by your cubicle later after lunch, this is what you'll look like. Shiny, sweat, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Chadwick, now when did you last drink the Tito's dry? You need a girl. You need a woman in your life. And she can just take you places and rub your faces and tell you that your hats are so cool. So by the end of a Melton show, this is what he looks like. He's like, fuck. So now he's going to call me gay and make fun of my wife, which takes a lot.
Patrick Melton with the lisp. With the lisp. He married his writing partner on stage. He put the video on his channel, which
He makes this mistake all the time, too. He thinks a proposal is a marriage. He married his writing partner on stage. I line in my proposal where I make a joke that my wife is my the best writing partner I could ever hope for. Because we joke around a lot. It's not my real writing partner. We're not sitting around with notebooks crafting bits. Chad doesn't understand that. He's like, he married his writing partner. Millions of comedians marry their actual writing partner, but I married my hypothetical writing partner, so I'm a fag. Melton with the faggy lisp. He married his writing partner on stage. The sniper.
Fuck 'em. Loser, bitch, fat, faggy Melton with the lisp. With the lisp. He married his writing partner.
This is what I missed, by the way. This is what I missed. The sniper. You never know who's next. Nobody's safe. This could be you next.
On stage. He put the video on his channel, which is a chick move. That's something his wife should put up. That's what women do. They put their engagement photos online. But that's what Melton did.
So that's a great one. I thought that was a hoot. And then there was one other clip someone sent me. Again, I didn't watch any of that show yesterday. When I got done, I had enough. Okay, what's this one? Patrick is blocked is what this one's called. And this one actually made me laugh. This one's funny. Because imagine, I don't care what you think about me or Chad, whose side you're on. No matter whose side you're on, this is hilarious. Imagine letting Chad feed you this lie and thinking it's true. What? It's not what I meant to. Oh, let's do it.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Chad, eat your sniper rifle. Come on.
So John and Chad are too much alike. Like they both wear their own shirts every show. They both drink every show.
We're
They
so
both
much alike.
can't run the show themselves. They need like a normal to be there with them to kind of like steer the ship a little bit.
Yeah, but John.
Patrick's opinion of me is so low because I have him
And
blocked.
then-
Not very much catches me off guard. Not one person in my chat, in Chad's chat, in Chad's brain, not one human being believes for one fucking minute Patrick is so butthurt because I have him blocked. I can't even keep up with when you block and unblock me, and I don't know how to make this any more clear, Chadley. No one gives a fuck! No one gives a fuck. Again, will you please release the text messages and king tweets? Who bugs who non-stop? I have never reached out to you for anything. Ever. 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 I've never needed anything from you. I've never tapped you on the shoulder and said, hey, could you? Ever. Patrick's just all butthurt because he's blocked. What? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even know. Chad, what fucking world are we in? Let me just do a search. Chad? Please leave me alone. I mean, I can't read these. Please, let's be cool. I was a fan of yours. Why are things weird? I only quit listening because I don't want you to think I'm copying. Please, I brought you to MLC. Don't be mean. I'm butthurt because I'm blocked? I didn't even know I was blocked, guy. No one gives a shit. What an insane... Yeah, ever since Chad blocked me, I haven't been able to... What? 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 Holy shit. I mean, what? Like, why even? There's so many more believable things. Say any, like, Melton's jealous that I'm doing tour dates and he's not. That's at least legit. He's doing tour dates and I'm not. Melton's butthurt because he's blocked by Chad Zumach. Ain't the first time, won't be the last. 3 times a week you unblock and block me, unblock and block me. You're the mental deficient. You're the one who can't handle tweets. You're the one who can't handle adversaries. No, people call me idiots and faggot and loser all day. All day on Twitter. I don't block anybody. Who cares? Who cares? A guy I never tweet and never tweets me blocks me? How would I even know, Chadlick? He unblocked me and blocked me. The only reason I ever know is like, oh, a Chad tweet showed up in my timeline. And then I'll be reading something else and like it'll say this tweet's unavailable. And I go, oh, Chad blocked me again. Who's a girl? Who's doing things girls should do? You're a high school tween, baby. Blocking people, butthurt from being blocked. What? I mean, I don't even. I couldn't even. And then I love the people like, I miss days when Melton talked about something besides Chad. We talked about Chad for 7 minutes. Before that, it was all about Shuley. What happened to all of you? What happened in your dumb brains? We'll talk about Shuley and Kevin for an hour. I mentioned Chad for a minute. You go like, great, he can't talk about anything but Chad. Get fucked. Walk out into the street. flagged down the nearest truck, asked him to back up, gain momentum, and go over you. Ask him. Give him a tip. I weep for future generations. Holy shit. No, you keep going back to Chad. Way to lie to yourself. Chad might be tied into it, but only in so much as I was explaining earlier about Shuli and fucking Kevin. It is all related, so I'm sure I said the word Chad earlier, but you've got to fucking move on. We are going to be talking about what we're going to be talking about. Holy shit. Holy shit. I really want to, I'm going to develop a test like the SATs or the ACTs or the IQ test. We're going to, someone quick get him some Ozempic. That was funny. Yeah, Patrick, we're the crazy ones. I mean, fucking bitch, you are. You're about a banana nut bread as it gets. Confirmed butthurt. Why won't he unblock me? How many times do I have to beg and ask, Chad? Please unblock me.
Like they both wear their own shirts every show. They both drink every show.
We're so much alike.
Can't run the show themselves. They need like a normal to be there with them to kind of like steer the ship a little bit.
Yeah, but John,
Patrick's opinion of me is so low because I have him
In that
blocked.
regard.
Sad.
My opinion of Chad is low because he has me blocked. It's even funnier than I thought. I thought it was that he was butthurt because I blocked. No. I had a really high opinion of Chad until he had me blocked. Once he blocked me, I was like, now my opinion of Chad is low. The only people who would block me are people I need to think low. It's just like, what? And for everybody out there who's like, well, you were friends with Chad and you never thought he was dumb and an idiot. It's like, I never for 1 minute didn't think Chad was a fucking idiot. I got to let you know. You sold me on Shuli earlier. I'm converting to Judaism. We got one.
We got one!
Oh, just so good. So good.
Like he's John's
Get over it,
a
Patrick.
number one, Mike, and Chad's
Don't
Patrick's got a low opinion of me because I blocked him. Get over it, Patrick. Get over it. I blocked you. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Under your Discord and bitch about me. Just text me and say I'm sorry.
Oh, and then he goes, fuck, I forgot about this clip. He goes, yeah, go run to your Discord and bitch about me. Just text me and say you're sorry. What fantastical world we have weaved. It's like, bitch, last time we texted, you were texting me your sorries. Please leave me alone. I'm sorry. We should be getting along. You are not in control. You are not the one who turned your back on me, you gaslighting son of a bitch. I told you to pound sand and fuck right off. And then you got butthurt, blocked me, and are now running around telling people that I'm mad at you for blocking me. What? What? Hey, this guy who opened for me once in Tulsa and drove and lost $600 to do it is mad at me and has blocked me on Twitter. Ah! What? Get over it, Patrick. You're blocked. Just get over it. Please! Please unblock me! Wah! Man up, Melton. Be the bigger person. I want to, but I'm blocked. I have such a low opinion of Chad for blocking me. Chad, never unblock me. Who gives a fuck? I won't even know. I won't even know. I don't follow you. Holy shit. And then he does this other thing. I don't know what Chad thinks a Discord is or how it works. Crumb says you're always on Discord bitching about Chad. We see you. Right. That's my point. That's my point. It's like, what does Chad think is happening? What does Chad think is happening? Please post all the screenshots from the Discord where I constantly bitch about Chad. What? I don't Discord, really. First of all, I might get in one little discussion on there every day for 10 minutes. It's usually about meat. In Chad's mind, I run off to the Discord to talk about him. What? He really thinks it's like some top secret gay ops thing where we're like plotting and planning. The most recent thing I've seen about Chad from the Discord is like a picture of his shitty refrigerator. He apparently Instagrammed a picture of his new refrigerator, which looks like an apartment starter fridge for a college student in 1994. Oh, they still make them in yellow? So, yeah, Chad posted a picture. First of all, I didn't screenshot this or even, it was sent to me. That's how run off to the Discord and talk about Chad I am. It was sent to me, and then I went back and posted it on the Discord because it's funny. It was a picture from our Discord sent to Chad where Chad talked about it, and then I posted it back to the Discord. So people on the Discord are making fun of Chad's refrigerator. Real harsh stuff. But just to be clear, not me at all. I wasn't even involved in that. I don't run to the Discord to talk about Chad or anything, really. We talked about the billboard recently. I'm not a Discordian. But I really think he has such a lack of understanding about what a Discord is and how it works. And I'm Discord dumb. But Chad's like real dumb. He won't even like try to figure out how to go there or what it is. It's wide open where anyone can read it. Nothing is private. No one's conspiring against him. We're making fun of your dumb yellow cream fridge and your starter apartment Formica countertops. That's what we're making fun of, 50-year-old guy. Your roach-infested hovel. No one's mad that they're blocked on Twitter. Go run off to the Discord and make fun of me. It's like, okay.
About me. Just text me and say, I'm sorry.
Just text me and say, I'm sorry. We could end this if you just get above it and apologize. Are you fucking high? Again, what do you think happened? Because I'm the one who told you to go fuck off. What am I apologizing for? Eat ass. No one this isn't a joke, Chad. I'm not you. When I go, I'm not coming on your show and you're not coming on this show, it's not a bit. I know that you stand for nothing. I know that everyone you rail against is not an enemy if they'll fucking have you back. I ain't having you back. You're a loose unit. You're a disloyal nudge. You're a boob. I don't want you back. I'm not butthurt about being blocked. We're done. You have nothing to offer. You're a vapid, void of talent and comedy guy. Go hang out with anyone who'll have you. Because that's what you do, bitch. Anyone who'll have you. Carl will take me back. Ooh. Kumi will take me back. Ooh. Thought you hated those guys. I'm just really lonely and need a friend. Ooh. Melton just apologized to me. Keep dreaming. I mean, apologize. Oh, wait till I get over to the Discord to talk about this. Just okay, Tony Mazer, I got a thing on. We never really talk about Tony Mazer, but somebody told me this clip is worth watching. That Tony Mazer went on a hold on, let me finish this Chad clip. There might be something good. I have no idea.
that I'm an emotional baby.
Anyone's on with Chad, Chad becomes subservient to that person automatically. Like he sits back.
Have
He
me
naturally
on.
wants to like not be number one.
Yeah, he's the number two.
No one wants to have you on. Do you hear you? I don't want to go on Melton's show. Have me on. Have me on. We're not. Ever. It shows you the world these guys live in. They live in a fake nothing means nothing world. Chad and Joey C. Hey, Joey C. 30 times a day calling into the show. You're not coming on the show. You're a loser. You're an unstable dork. That's not what we're doing over here anymore. Call into anyone else. They will have you. Chad will put on idiots all day long. Chad will call into your fucking show. He'll come into your roach-infested Tampa house and do a show with you. I won't. When I say we're not having Chad on, we're not having Joey C on, I mean it. It's not just a thing I'm saying to sound cool. We don't want Chad. We're not having Chad. We don't want Stuttering John. We're not having Stuttering John. If they paid me, they can't come on. That's the difference. That's the difference. Joey C is retarded. He's Jake Hudson. He calls in 30 times a show. He can't get it in his head. Maybe if I just keep calling. 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 These are mentally ill idiots. I think you've all hung out with them so much, you treat everyone as if they're equal. Joey C is not a normal person and shouldn't be treated as such. He's an unstable ward of the state. He needs a team of people watching him from aerial craft with spotlights and Dobermans. Have me on. Have me on. Patrick, I'm never coming on your show. Have me on. Have me on. That's what I've said from the beginning. Chad does want to be on MLC. No, I don't. No, I don't. Have me on. Have me on. Yeah, he wants to be on anything. I'm telling you, I've never changed, and I'm right. He wants back on MLC. He needs it. He don't know how to do anything else. I don't want to be on MLC. Have me on. Have me on. What a bitch. Everything the guy says he goes back on. Shuli, Kumia, Kevin, Bob, Stuttering John. I don't want to be on any of those shows. Have me on. What a fucking pussy. So I understand how everyone just seems confused in this world. Why won't Melton have Chad on? Because I said I didn't want him. And I don't just say shit. We don't. We're not. What would it even be? You've seen what Chad does when he comes on. I don't even know what's going on right now. Stumbling, bumbling, apologizing. And then what? Wash, rinse, and repeat in 3 months. Get Chad back on MLC. What do you think will happen in 3 months? Same thing? Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Probably same thing. I guess same thing. But that's just me. Tony Mazer telling a story.
I don't know what happened. I heard you guys talking.
We had already forgotten about it. Now you got to bring it back up again. Jesus, Tony. We have a question.
Yes, sir.
You told a story about your girlfriend, and it involved her being in the bathtub, and I don't remember what the story was, but you mentioned within the story that she defecated in the tub.
She did, yes, several times. And not just that time. Several times I would catch the fecal matter running down into the drain.
Oh, you're saying several times during that, not just several times during that bath, but several other times too. So she would. What's the deal with that? I mean, like, why would she do that? Do you know?
Horndiff said he can't stand Pat Dixon. What is that? Why? I worked with Pat Dixon a little bit. Maybe like 12 years ago, we worked together in like Indiana. Good guy. Decent guy. Very funny. On podcasts, not so much, but I don't really understand the dynamic here. I don't know Zenhauser very much, and I've watched very little of this show, so I can't really fairly comment on it.
Well, she wasn't paying the water bill. Like, if she were paying the water bill, I understand that. Why not try to just conserve a couple of bucks and just shit in the tub, and it just goes down the same place.
What? Like what?
But
because you know, there's no reason to. I mean, you're saying she would do that while she was in the tub, and she would remain in the tub with the fecal matter.
Yeah, what she would do is,
this is gross.
She would bathe in the tub and have to shit. So she's like, well, I'm already done bathing. I may as well just let this go like a hippopotamus. Just shit down in the tub.
Should we ban Joey C? Type 1 if we want to ban Joey C. Type 2 if we don't. Joey C, call in. What a fucking loser. Joey C, they've been zooming in on your shitty house. People have been finding your shitty house and zooming in on it and showing us your garbage house. And where you and your shitty family live and your shitty... How dare you talk? I told you to keep my name out of your mouth. I told you to keep my name out of your mouth. I thought I told you to keep my name.
And as it's going down the drain, so would the shit.
Yeah, but they call that in the bathing world. They call that counterproductive. You know what I mean? Like you should stop and reverse it. If any,
this woman would sit in a bathtub and just free range excrete logs and then sit in her shit water
thing, shit in the tub first, and then like get clean with the soap and the water, right?
Well, yes, because I mean, she got herself clean apparently, but then and I would go in the shower. We would go to like the comedy club that night, and she'd be like, "All right, well, how about you bathe first, then I will take a shower afterwards." So I would get in the shower and I would still see skid marks heading on down towards the drain, and I wouldn't say anything. I did.
What the fuck? She's shitting so much that it's leaving like shit trails to the drain.
Didn't want to say anything because it's going to cause a problem that night. I'm just like, maybe someday I can use it for a podcast.
You never confronted her.
No, I did not. No, unless she's watching this. Unless she's watching this somehow.
She is.
Luckily, I upgraded. I am a happily married gentleman right now. But my God, that was it was rough.
Where does your current wife?
There's something about guys who speak with Tony Mazur's case. Look, I don't really know Mazur at all, so I can't. We've taken some jabs in the past, but in fairness, I don't really know Mazur. Can't really comment on him. But I don't like people who talk with that fake announcer radio cadence that they do. Steel Toe has a little bit of it, but Mazur's got it really thick. I never confronted her unless she's watching this program. Then she is watching. Then she will find out about it. But I never really confronted her to this day. And if she is watching, then she will find out about it. It's so over the top.
Shit.
I assume
on my face.
Watch.
No, we have a balcony. We just kind of hover over and just hope the neighbors just wonder if we're just
Never confront.
Maybe someday I can use it for a podcast.
You never confronted her.
No, I did not. No, unless she's watching this. Unless she's watching this somehow.
She is.
Luckily, I upgraded. I am a happily married gentleman.
Luckily, I upgraded. I am a happily married gentleman. Unless she's watching this somehow.
Right now, but my God, that was it was rough.
Where does your current wife shit?
I assume
on my face.
No, we have a balcony. We just kind of hover over and just hope the neighbors just wonder if we're growing sausage plants.
Oh, the shitting balcony. Right.
Okay,
right.
so you theorize that she would stand up and shit in the tub and just get no.
No, like giving birth. Like she is full on spread eagle in the tub, just letting it go. And then she gets up after I don't know if it's like full on turds or it's diarrhea, but I think after that she gets off, starts the shower up and hits unplug the drain. And then she's good. She doesn't have to take a look. It's all going down the drain.
My wife and I talked to him in Pottstown. People say he sounds like Ben Shapiro. This was his normal conversational speech. Yes, it is nice to meet you and happy to be here. And unless my wife joins us later, I will be unfortunate. But I am a gentleman and married, and this is how I speak. It's like, okay. If people are going to make up stories, can they be less gross? If gay men will raise their voice to be more femme, this guy should lower his voice. Ben Shapiro on Whippets. Yeah.
Everything's right as rain now.
So how
right as rain? By the way, everyone should have gotten refunded if you Venmo'd in for the billboard. Unfortunately, the billboard's no longer available, so we're not going to be getting it. Everybody who sent in money to contribute to that should have gotten a refund already through Venmo. If you did not get a refund, I've made a horrible error. Let me know. But everybody should have got that back. I'm a man of my word. I told you I would send the money back if we didn't do the billboard, and we did send it back. So if you did not get your refund, please let me know. But I'm pretty sure confirmed with everybody that they did get it. Look at Pat Dixon. Gino should be ashamed. How that old man walked up on him and cracked his mask is hilarious. I don't know. There's a rumor that that's not the way it went down. People are saying like Gino didn't go to the hospital for days, like that Pat didn't break his jaw. Like that Gino is faking the severity of it, that he just basically got hit really good. I don't know.
Missing you. Every time I think of you, I always catch my breath, and I'm still standing here, and you're miles away. And I'm wondering why you left. And there's a message that I'm sending out, like a telegraph to your soul. And if I can't bridge this distance, stop this heartbreak overload. No matter what my friends might say, I ain't missing you. I can't quit you, Patrick. Get out of my refrigerator.
Get out of my refrigerator.
How long do you think she would be in there with the the turd before she would, you think it would be immediate? Do you have any evidence that she would do it last thing? I mean, she might do it at any midpoint.
I think immediate. She just immediately got out of the tub and like, whoa, wow, that's quite a load. Flush or unplug, and then no.
But maybe you think that, but I mean, so you don't know though, right? Because you never asked her about it. I mean,
no.
So why are you so sure that she was laying there doing it like giving birth?
Well,
I don't know about, I probably shouldn't say this. My wife would get very upset, but like, if I don't know, you're dating somebody, you live with somebody, you shower at the same place, you go in to take a shower, you open the curtain, slide open the door, I don't know what kind of shower you have. You look down and by the drain, wherever that is in your shower floor, are brown streaks running like water had carried logs of shit down and there's residue of shit. Just a shit flume headed to the drain. I don't know about you, but I immediately go to my significant other and go, did you shit all over the tub? I don't know about you, but that's just how me and my lady communicate. And by the way, I have some incredibly embarrassing shit stories on the Overdose. Look up the episode called Cascading Crap. And then there's also an episode where I didn't realize I had to shit until I got into a shower to bathe and thought that my shit would be so small and fibrous that I could simply shit a log into my hand, reach out of the shower, drop it in the toilet, and carry on with my shower. That is not what happened. I immediately overflowed my hand with liquid shit and made a mess. So look, we all have stories. That's in the overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Lots of like, look, no one's perfect. People are saying, no, you didn't. I did. People are saying, don't talk about this. I did. Mike Bridenstine was waiting for me in the studio to do a show. I thought I had to jump in the shower. I jump in the shower. I immediately realized I have to shit. And I was like, well, I could get out, dry off, take a shit, get back in the shower. Or to save time, I'll just simply shit. I had the whole plan. My toilet's right outside my shower door. I was going to shit a clean log, snap it off. I really pictured this. Plop it in the toilet, rinse my hand off, and carry on with my shower business. And no one would be none the wiser. When what in actuality happened was, I don't know, something the consistency of Jell-O pudding proceeded to projectile gush out of my asshole into my hand through my soup-like fingers. And I just made a shitty mess. And then, some of it was kind of solid, so you got to really take your toes and dig it down in the drain. Just really waffle stomp mash it. Patrick, I like you, but I can't take it. You don't seem like a guy who eats a ton of fiber, and you call some people broken. Look, I'm willing to admit it. I'm willing to tell you about my flaws and the things I've done. I've seen some shit, some real shit. And then go find the Cascading Crap Show. That's one about me being at work back when I had a day job, taking a shit and reaching back. I had shit so much, I thought I'd do a little courtesy flush, and I just reached back while I was sitting to flush, and the toilet overflowed into my pants. Between my legs, it came up, logs of shit into my pants. At my work, at my office, I was wearing jeans. I'm fishing out logs of shit from my jeans. This is what I had to do. It was so obvious. My pants were so fucking wet. And when jeans get wet, it's very obvious. They turn a completely different dark color. I had to go to the sink, soak the rest of my jeans so that the color matched. This is a real story. I'm having panic attacks while I'm doing it because this was I had a day job. I didn't have my keys or my fucking cell phone. I wet all my jeans. I soaked it down so that they were soaking wet. I had to walk back through my office trying not to make noise. Luckily, I worked for the United States Golf Association. So we had a closet full of merch, and I go in there and I got a bunch of golf towels and wrapped them around me and put them in my seat and kind of hid out for a second, got my keys in my wallet, beelined it to my car, drove home and changed. But yeah, we've had some, everyone's had, so this is the grossest show. I can't stop laughing. I mean, this is from memory. Go back in the overdose and listen to the show. It's called Cascading Crap, and hear it in fresh memory and detail. It was panic-inducing. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be perfect or innocent or flawless. But if you think I didn't clean up the shit out of my shower and just left it for the next lady, you're out of your mind. And if I came in and my wife had left shit in the shower or streaks of shit going down the drain of the shower, let's see how many people run to the BS show morning. They talk about the same grossest shit over there, so I don't give a fuck. I can't be concerned with where you go to listen to your morning entertainment. Everyone has done the wet your jeans move. I don't know if that's true, but I did. Who hasn't cut off and completely abandoned a pair of underwear before? I've never done that. You guys got to hear Patty's poop story. It's worth the money. It really is a good one. I can't wait for Shuli to steal that bit. Patrick, you dipped out. Be honest. What does that mean? I hate shit stories. Underwear up in the ceiling tiles. Ever use a sock to mop up a wet fart? Ah! Ha! I don't care for that. Just enjoying the shit talk over a nice breakfast. You shit in my tub. It's automatic 5150. Yeah, I mean, look. My wife and I just have a very open relationship about that kind of stuff. It happens from time to time. I go in the bathroom to take a piss. I look down and there's some crumbs of shit left by my wife. And if you think I don't pull out my phone, snap a zoomed in flashlight on photo of the crumbs of shit in my toilet before I piss, and immediately text those to my wife and go, did you miss? But that's just us. That's just the kind of relationship we had. One time, oh my God, when we were house shopping, but then you never have to, like, people think that's gross. You never have to have weird moments with your wife. We give each other shit. Literally, pictures of it. Hold on here. Let me see if I can find this one photo. When we were house shopping, you know, you go in people's houses. A lot of times they're living there and you don't have a choice. You've got to, like, go through all their stuff and walk through their home. You see their belongings. And one time we went and looked at this house, and I'm not kidding you. Oh, I'm gonna have to find this. We went and looked at this house, and then I got to the bathroom of this house. And inside the bathroom, inside the toilet, was the biggest shit. Someone just left a giant, big shit in a toilet, in a bathroom where human beings were invited in to look at their house. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this is disgusting. Just in the toilet, in the house. I'm coming to look at your house and buy your house. And just that monster log. Just a monster log in the toilet. And then, like, we ran out. We were, like, giggling with the real estate agent. And then we ran out. And then you know that those people found the giant log of shit. And we're like, people are like, you took a picture? What the fuck? Yes. I'm one of those guys. If I ever come upon shit, I take a photo. I'm like Kevin Brennan with Super Chats. I have to take a photo of everyone. Yeah, I took a photo. No one's going to believe that. I was shopping for a home. You invited humans in. You wiped and didn't flush. You wiped and didn't flush. Waiting for the comments to stop referencing toilet humor so I know and it's safe to come back. That's all we have to do. How did you have that so easily accessible? I mean, do you have a Photos app on your phone? Do you know how to use it? I pulled up my Photos app. I went to 2020. I went to the month when I was house hunting, and I found the photo. If you had a vacation in 2005, how long would it take you to pull those photos up? Me, it would take 1 minute. Scroll to 2005, dive in, pull up your vacation photos. Do you guys go back one at a time to find your photos? How are you? How are you all doing it? This channel's getting a strike. I didn't show a dick. I showed a log. And by the way, speaking of showing dicks, we got one of those to see.
Joey C. is a piece of white trash. Hey, Joey, guess what? Your garbage daughter is still dead. Her slutty body is never coming back, you hack. Get out of here, bitch. I dare you to come to Atlantic City, tough guy. Kevin Brennan is a bitch. There, I said it.
What did you say about his dead daughter?
Joey C. is a piece of white trash. Hey, Joey, guess what? Your garbage daughter is still dead. Her slutty body is never coming back, you hack. Get out of here, bitch. I dare you to come to Atlantic City, tough guy. Kevin Brennan is a bitch. There, I said it.
Ooh. Okay. What do we want to hear about? What do we want to hear about? We want to talk about April's nudes. We want to talk about Ski Mask getting naked last night. We want to talk about Brian Johnson. What do you guys think about Brian Johnson? I like Brian Johnson. I don't know if he's listening. I'll tell you this. I think there's something about Brian Johnson. His beard and his quiet, stoic demeanor make him seem like he's a lot smarter than he is. I'll say that. He comes across as this like wise man. You know, and then you talk to him and you're like, he's a normal guy. I don't mean he's not wise. You know, compared to like most of the characters in this world, he seems like a genius. Melton, you shouldn't condone that type of garbage, especially since you don't have kids yet, big man. What type of garbage? What type of garbage? The numbers took a hit. Yeah, and somebody took a shit. I can't be responsible for that. You can't handle potty humor. You can't handle shit laughs. Not my problem. That's a you. That's a you issue. We talk about the issues here. We talk about shit. We talk about deep dukes. We talk about fudgy piping of hot excrement. We're having it. We are having it. Talk to him about his areas of knowledge. BJ shares Kumia's taste in chicks. No, he's a nice guy. I think he's an even-keeled guy. Him and I were on MLC yesterday, just kind of like being quiet while mommy and daddy fought continuously. I thought it was good.
Patrick, I shit myself all the time. Yeah, don't use toilet paper and use my fingernails to dig it out. Then I sniff each piece of poo. Sometimes I study the color of it. Each pair of underwear I own has the skid mark logo on it. This is my shit.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to do something fun? We'll get off of all the hyper-local drama and shit talk. I've got a new person here that I've stumbled upon. She has a couple thousand followers, and she has been on television. So we're not dealing with a super niche thing like the Blondcast here. However, no one is dissecting this bitch in detail. There are a couple YouTube channels which have dedicated themselves to archiving and tracking all of her live. She goes live on Instagram a lot, and it's very cringe and bad. And some YouTube channels archive that, and that's great because they're kind of like onto her. but they're not offering commentary and they're not really showing it in all the splendor it deserves. The go ahead, Brian, in between yelling was funny. I agree. Yeah, I think, look, people get mad like that I'm in there to like try to calm things down a little bit. That's just the way it is. Steel Toe is not hitting 10K, by the way. And I'll tell you this, I don't know what this is indicative of. Yesterday, their show has yet to catch our show yesterday in views. We had a pretty slow show yesterday. I don't think we've even hit 3,000 views on yesterday's show yet. And they're below that. So something happened on Steel Toe's show yesterday. I think producer Joe from Shuley sent me a text with their views. They got done with their show yesterday and had like 1.5 thousand views, which usually when they are done broadcasting, they'll have around 2.5 thousand. So I don't know. What's the promo code for merch? Already robbed me on my subscription to Overdose Light. Come on, Chubby, cough it up. We had a promo code all last week. It was freedom. And now we have no promo code. So wait until the day it ends and then ask for a promo code. Super instincts. Hey, join the Overdose, the regular Overdose, not the Overdose Light, and you'll get 15% off merch, or just wait for the next time. Another 5 memberships gifted by DK. DK's not. I think the Rumble blip probably affected them. Yeah, they've never since they have 56K on Rumble. Yeah. Yeah, I really think they're a little shook because now they're doing this strategy too. Remember when, again, on June 19th, he's like, it's not even worth broadcasting to Rumble. It's not even worth it. Now they're using Restream to broadcast to everything. You can now watch Steel Toe on Twitter, Facebook, Rumble, YouTube, Squaregrass, Beanpole, Firestick, all of them. So they got a little shook. They have 100K on Rumble. I mean, can you imagine believing that? They really do believe it, I think. Sometimes they really believe that shit. All right, we got a new one today. I've cultivated this. I found it. This woman used to be on a show called Love After Lockup. Since she's gotten off the show, things have not gone great. Vaping Dago, 20 motherfucking memberships. Pew. Hey, thanks for waiting for everybody to leave to gift all the memberships, so they'll never go through. 380 people watching earlier. Nobody gifted any memberships. Now we have 200 people gifting memberships, and they'll never go to anybody because nobody watching doesn't have a membership right now. It's a great way to pretend to give a donation, and then it never gets. But Vaping Dago is one of our biggest member drivers around here. And don't think it doesn't go unnoticed. 20 gifted memberships. I mean, that's a chonga. Ball Powder has it dead to rights. It's a little bitch named Heather Gillespie. A bitch named Heather Gillespie. Acid Dust, welcome to the Overdose Light Level. There's a woman from Love After Lockup named Heather Gillespie that is absolutely batshit crazy. Okay? I've never watched a Love After Lockup show. I never knew that was such a big thing. I actually think Moody told me about this show in New Zealand in 2018. I think he showed me this program. But I guess there's a woman on there named Heather Gillespie. She's a redhead, batshit crazy nut. And she loves streaming on Instagram. She's also become homeless, which is always fun, right?
Oh, no.
It's gifted my alts before that weren't even watching. Oh, good. Maybe they'll roll over. I don't know how it works. It's appreciated just the thought that counts. So this bitch is batshit cuckoo. Just a little bit of background on some stuff going on. Apparently her boyfriend or husband like brings other women back to the tent and fucks them in front of her. One time she went to I guess she was at a dog park and she found a doodle, black and white doodle, and took the dog as her own and renamed it. The dog's name was Oreo. She renamed it. And then she got contacted by the owner of the dog who recognized it from her Instagram. It was like, that's my dog. She blocked the owner. And then other people got a hold of her like, hey, we found the owner. Like, we know whose dog that is. And she blocked all those people. She's refusing to give the dog back. And finally, she was pressured into giving the dog back, but only after those people took a photo with her and posted that they were thankful, for her, whatever I don't even know. Just weird shit. Hollow Shine, thank you for canceling your Overdose membership. That means a lot.
Hey, big boy. Just wanted to let the people know that at the Steel Toe Zublili Zoo, I'll be running a little competition next to the dumpsters. That's right. Step right up and give me a canoeing. Black men, move to the front. My dad will present the winner with a golden hammer. Aaron can't fuck.
I like the junkie coverage. Should start covering AML films and all the media interviews. No, we got one. We're going to do this one. I love like the minute I'm introducing a new segment, somebody goes, you know what, you should cover this. It's like, yeah, we'll abandon this and get right on it. So what we're about to watch is, again, a compiled extended cut of a bunch of her stories put together just so we can get an idea of who Heather Gillespie is for people who don't know Love After Lockup or Heather Gillespie. It's a good one. I found us a good one. And I also, I have another one on deck. Sometimes I'll go months without finding a one for us to watch. But we got one now, and I got another one on deck. So we got some real creative nuts coming up. But Heather Gillespie, I think, is the one we're going to get into today. And you guys are going to love her. You guys are going to love this. If it happens.
Look at this. We've got to secure the luggage.
Just a shout out to this channel. It's called Crazy Train, and he archives everything she does live. So he's on to her. He doesn't add commentary. He doesn't really add judgment. We will. But he catalogs all her stuff, and it's great. But these are her reels. This is titled Heather Gillespie shows us her pee bottle, brand new fan page, Love After Lockup. Here we go.
So this is all ours, mine and Xavier's, our personal clothes.
Xavier is her boyfriend or husband. I'm not sure. But Xavier is her boyfriend. I think she's pregnant. I'm not sure. They're homeless. They live in a tent. They get their tent broken into all the time. Their stuff gets stolen.
Our photo shoot stuff, various different pieces of our life, blankets.
She also code switches like a motherfucker. I've never heard her do this The pieces of our life. She has a lot of accents. Luke Rothschild, thanks for becoming a member. Is Xavier white? I've never seen Xavier. I've never really seen Xavier. April Imholt gifted a membership by Vaping Dago. We got her. Is that the real April Imholt? Is that the real April Imholt? Do we have any way to know? Hold on, I gotta check. I don't think that's the real April. Are you sure a lot of possessions? I mean, people in California now have like full-on domiciles. Lev Kramer, love you, Melton. 26 months of membership for Lev Kramer. Thank you very much.
Shoes, tarps, the lighting.
That's a clue. That's how you know you're homeless, when your belongings include tarps.
That's all been stolen, but the last things we need for the photo shoot are here, and the content shoots. This is all donated, so we're dropping off half of this stuff, besides the Trader Joe's. That's also my photo shoot stuff. But the rest of that is all donated for children. So
sometimes she talks real ghetto. I think she's in Chicago.
We're dropping that off at the daycare tomorrow. And we're finally getting out of here. We've been washing for 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, they're at the laundromat? Been washing for 4 or 5 hours. And they got carts. Now, this is June 12th, so this isn't too old. Oh, no. You guys like
Every single
poop?
morning, it's the same shit. I get dressed, I clean up the mess, pack everything up, and do the exact same thing again. Apply for jobs, curate photo shoots, work on content, ask God what is going on.
Apply for jobs, work on photo shoots, curate content. Woo!
For those who have been asking, how do I use the restroom when we're sleeping in a tent? We have a cup. I just pull my pants down and use the cup, and then I wipe myself. And
oh no! I pull down my pants and use the cup. You never want to hear an adult say that stuff. You never want to. Shuli Network gifted a membership. We got him! We got producer Joe. We got producer Joe. We got producer Joe.
Put it in this little netting, and then when we're done, I throw away all the garbage every single morning. We have a cup. I just pull my pants down.
I just pull my pants down. I just pull my pants down.
And use the cup.
Is this Carrot Top after surgery? It's Carrot Top after bottom surgery. That's the ironic.
And then I wipe myself. I have never been homeless in my life. I've been on my own since I was 18 years old. This is the longest period of being forced to stay outdoors I've ever had. And
my mom used to make me stay outdoors. Go play, you fat roly-poly piece of...
It began on Valentine's Day, ironically, and was preceded by 2 weeks outside before I was ever even able to heal from the going into preterm labor with twin.
I love when people misuse ironic. They're like, I've been homeless since the weekend of Valentine's Day, ironically. It's like, why is that ironic? Does Valentine's Day usually guarantee people homes, or how does irony work in this situation? I've never been homeless as she's homeless. Is this Mazer's girlfriend? Yes! I bet when the guy goes to use the bottle, there's a bunch of streaks down the side. And he's like, what vintage is this? It sure has weird legs.
And babies who both passed away. Swedish Covenant Hospital was the provider. In 2015, when the abuse began, I had...
The note here says this was supposed to be over years ago. Eric Schul got me an apartment only for fake law enforcement to break my door down and throw me out.
My own home, as I did my entire life prior to that. Either I rented an apartment where I had my own home for rent or whatever I was doing. It was always just me and my children. Since I was 18 years old, as I said, I've been on my own. So this is incredibly uncomfortable for me. When Dylan was released in 2019 and I began being beaten and raped more regularly and robbed, I went
beaten and raped more regularly. You do if you don't do it regularly, there's not even a point. You're not even going to lose weight.
to law enforcement. I have over 100 police reports on file. They're now stalking my family. We're 4 years in. No one has even.
These people always believe like law enforcement is stalking them and stuff. Imagine having over 100, instances of police paperwork filed about you.
Done anything. Law enforcement out here on the North Chicago side refuse to even accept the narrative. I've passed it out more than 100 times, so I know they all have it. I don't.
If she became homeless on National Homelessness Day, that would be ironic, right? Yes. More so than Valentine's Day.
Know what to do.
I mean, a lot of people are lonely on Valentine's Day.
I haven't known. I've been here. If you've been watching, I've been telling you guys a play-by-play. If you go to the FTR section, go to the One Heather GEE account, that's when this started. My background is in healthcare administration, medical assisting, and nursing.
And look at the shoulder tattoos. I mean, this could be April. This literally could be April in a year. This is every Heather ever. Introduce her to Jared.
I've done diabetic education. Pretty much every capacity in a medical health office I've worked at, and it's easy. I apply every single day.
What do you think she's on? It sounds like she's speeding a little to me.
Yeah, Indeed, on LinkedIn.
Lady Zumach, can we please hook chat up with her?
I said before, I've been chased out of 21 jobs since Dylan's release.
I got a 3-bed, a 2-bed, a 1-bed. I got an apartment.
2019. That means Dylan got out of prison. My home was destroyed. Do you understand this? Flooded twice intentionally. I cleaned it. We moved back.
Hey, John, thanks for signing up for the overdose. Appreciate that.
And it was destroyed again and again until we had no other way to survive other than moving into another.
What is this angle, too? She's like holding the camera way above her head. This is an extreme down angle. How old is she? I'm not sure. N-word was gifted a membership.
Other apartment that was in primary Dylan's name rather than primary my name. He began beating the fuck out of me using every drug that they create. Guns, heroin, Xanax, all types of stuff. I've never seen him like that in my life. And when I called his parents, his mom, his parole officer.
People like this are always like telling you, they're always like recounting these horror stories to you. It's like, this was 3 years ago and she's telling you about a boyfriend who beat her and abused her. It's like, yeah, now what? It's like Chad. It's like, yeah, why are you homeless today? You're not with that guy anymore. This was years ago. You're in a different city. You've been on TV. Now what?
No one came to help me. Ironically, less than 2 months after I called his parole officer requesting assistance and was.
They always give you all these details about, something you don't care anything about. Like imagine being like a bank teller and she's just going off about all this stuff to you. I guarantee you that's the kind of chick she is. She tells everybody all this stuff all the time. Arizona Mesa Tom, everything is everybody else's fault. She can't take. Yeah, again, if you had 100 police reports about you, you are a magnet for drama and trouble. Sorry. It's like, again, it's like Chad. It's like, it's not you every time. Yeah, I was standing in her kitchen after breaking in. Yeah, I did have the credit cards on me. Yeah, I did completely lie about getting assaulted. It's like, well, at what point do we ever...
Denied an EOP from Chicago. So I went to 555 West Harrison and requested numerous emergency orders of protection. They denied me, threw me into the street, and then look at this. Ironically, 2 months later, guess who gets arrested for guns and drugs?
Ironically. If you get arrested for drugs and stuff, I don't think it's ironic. Oh, who are these podcasts is here again? Coming to steal Blondcast from us.
Drugs. Dylan. And he goes back to prison. Did they give me my apartment back then? Nope, they sure did not. So my children and I have been separated.
Hi, Carl. Hi, Carl's wood paneling. I like Carl. People give Carl too much of a hard time. He's a fucking dork. It's like, yeah. I mean, I think he wouldn't even deny that. You can't have teeth and glasses like that and be like, I'm not a dork. Like, but I'm a dork. Like, we're all just different kinds of dorks. Like, I'm a fat, flabby loser. He's classic. He's like dork classic. Everybody's just a different brand of dork. I like that. Tukey loves Carl and Patrick. Oh, yeah. Is that why Tukey and Carl were going over Blondcast? Our signature show that had 8 views when I discovered them, and now Carl's doing it? Is that what happened? No, I'm kidding. Again, we all heard that a listener suggested it. I blame them, not Carl. Carl's just so dang likable. Carl's a nice. Again, like, everybody has flaws and stuff, but Carl doesn't feel unnormal. WATP Kevin says Carl's just looking for content. Jake Hudson was gifted a membership. Look what you did, Vaping Dago. Gifted memberships to Jake Hudson. Tukey was so good on WATP. Yeah, I'm in the middle of I don't know, some like hour-long clip that he put out. I haven't watched it all yet. But yeah, Tukey's good on there. Tukey's good. We like Tukey. Carl's a hack. Come on. I don't, there's nothing wrong with Carl. Carl got me into all this craziness. Carl's never, I don't know. Carl seems pretty normal to me. Carl is a good egg and a member of the Mud Shark Army. I mean, I'm telling you right now, you're nuts if you think Carl doesn't think Chad is retarded. Carl can smile at Chad and act friendly with Chad and do a show with Chad and be affable. That's all fine. If you don't think Carl thinks Chad is dumb, you ain't paying attention. You ain't paying attention. Carl's shooting blanks. Why did he borrow Steel Toe's gun? Boom! Got him! We got him.
That fucking corrupt, unlawful bullshit that took place in 2015. I'm sorry, 2019. My children have lived with me their entire lives from birth through November 24th, 2019. Even after that, I had my car and I would go over there and pick them up almost every day. This is the very first year of their lives I've not had a car.
He never talks either. Carl, how come you never talk? You're here. You're watching. Second time you've been gifted a membership. Come on, just talk. We want to know. Is it true? Are you a hack?
And I've only been able to see them like once or twice a month. This is unacceptable. I am tired of this. I still have not been given a court date. Most recently, I've asked. Now, if you're a non-believer, like, oh, there's no way that could have happened, just please stop talking and go to the FTR sections, please. I would never lie about any of that shit. This is not for entertainment. I swear to God to you, all I want is my life back. That's it. They won't allow me to stay in a place of employment. They won't allow me.
I just don't, what does she think doing, blithering about this on her Instagram Reels is going to do? All I want is for them to review my case, look into it, and give me my life back. It's like, well, we don't work in the civil service department of town hall.
To earn income. They won't allow me to sell my own things. They won't even allow me to use my platforms for e-commerce. I am being held.
They won't even allow me to use my platforms for e-commerce. They won't even let her set up my merch store.
In an oppressive state. My ex works from 2 to 2, both of my exes. So who's with my children from that time? Their pardon me.
You have 2 exes that work from 2 to 2?
Their grandparents?
I don't even know what to say to that.
My children have been in my custody their entire lives. This is so corrupt. You don't separate 3 children from their mom.
You're homeless.
Who's super strict. and leave them in a home with limited supervision unless you're exploiting that situation. So who the fuck is exploiting that situation?
Somebody said she might be. Corndiff said something tells me drugs are at play here. She might be high on cigarettes. Yeah, she very well could be.
And for the record, I didn't move in with Dylan. Dylan lived with me in my home. We got another apartment together to sublease to the people we were selling renewable energy with.
I like when people work themselves up too. Like, who are you getting angry at? Why is this ramping up?
And because of the flooding, had no choice but to live there ourselves. Dylan became
Goss says her nails seem pretty profesh for a homeless lady. Yeah, that's what she spends all her money on.
fucking abusive. He ended up getting arrested when we were not together after I was denied my EOP, and I've been in the street ever since. And Instagram, fuck you, dude. Because I've been documenting this shit here on Instagram.
Fuck you, Instagram. Fuck you, dude. Tommy, Instagram.
Ever since. And I just got a fucking
Excuse me, Charles, Instagram. Are you listening? Fuck you, dude.
removed post flag saying that my Harley Quinn Poison Ivy shoot was promoting the use of hard drugs. So, is Instagram gonna bully me now too? All these people can go in my comments and tell me, die, bitch. You should kill.
Do you see how she's got a little ghetto accent now? Earlier, she had like this Southern accent, and now she's like, you gonna tell me to die too? You could suck my dick, bitch. Now she's like a fucking Boricua. It's like she changes accents quite a bit.
Yourself, you're useless, and shit like that. And they're permitted to do so, but I can't post a photo shoot photo. I'm sober. I don't do drugs. I have no history of drug use at all whatsoever.
Hello.
Never been addicted.
Hello.
I've tried things. Never been addicted. So, anyways, lastly, and for the record, all I truly want is for the same thing everyone else wants, to be left the fuck alone, to do my business, make my...
I better go live and tell people to leave me alone. All right, we ready to go live? Leave me alone.
Sales, earn my living, support my children, not be raped, not be abused, not be robbed.
Yeah, big thanks to Vaping Dago and DK for the memberships today. Anybody else who joined up?
Regularly, and not be forced to sleep outside in a goddamn tent. Is that so much to ask for? I don't think it is. I truly don't think it is. So how do law enforcement in 30 different jurisdictions get away with having a narrative with a direct link to all of the proof, documented bludgeoning, stabbings against me?
Why are 30 different jurisdictions of law enforcement making, why do they have a say in one case? Teamster Tim's, you didn't answer my question. No promo code. Leave this lady alone. She seems fine. All of a sudden, you're special, Melton. Yeah, I just so you know, I've been special. This ain't new. I'm special. I'm a chosen one. I'm one of the very gifted few. Suckle at the teat of excellence. That's what happens when you listen to Melton in the morning. Okay, you're allowed to suckle at this teat while I drip a few little drops of milk into each one of your bowls. Okay? So don't worry about it. Yeah, there's no promo code. There was a promo code all week last week, Teamster Tim. Sorry. It's only 10%. You've got the money. You're good for it. Or stay tuned for the next promo code. I don't know. When's the next holiday? We'll probably have another one around Labor Day, so just sit tight. Okay? Or don't worry about saving $2 and just buy a shirt. You fucking poor. What are you, special now, Melton? Now? That's the offensive part to me.
And still no one offers any fucking assistance or resolution. Make it make sense. How much of my life do you guys think I've spent having to point out all of the times I've been unlawfully or illegally targeted, abused, raped, or robbed? What if I had...
These women who never shut up about being raped. They're in public and they're just on and on and on and on about rape. It's like, we get it. You're very rapeable. I wish I had a quarter for every time I got raped. I'm always just out here getting raped and raped and raped. It's like, I don't know, maybe you should put the phone down and pick up some pepper spray. Maybe they see you as an easy target since you're just gripping a fucking Pixel 4 so tightly and have no way of defending yourself.
Had $10 for every single time that I had to report something like that.
Oh, I said a quarter. She wants $10 for every rape. If I had $10 for every rape, I'd have like $80.
I'd never pay rent again. And you people just scroll right past. Happy Monday.
What the fuck?
And I already went through all of this. Okay, I was already displaced and I went live with all of it. I didn't hide any of it. This has never been a matter of Heather being exposed. I've had my own home with my children from 18 years old. Dylan gets released in 2019. Love After Lockup chooses to save him and throw me under the bus for shit I've never done, exploit me and follow me for the remainder of my life, or how long is this going to last for?
Late night classes in the park with Miss Gillespie. These people also like expect you to keep up with all their trials and tribulations, like ongoing. Like, and I went live with it, and you guys all saw what happened. It's like, no, we're not keeping up with everything Heather Gillespie does until now. Now we will.
Should you care what people think or not? It's me and Xavier in the park. Xavier, you want to say hi? We're at Portage Park tonight. We're about to...
Xavier hates this. He doesn't want... He's like, I wish this bitch would stop filming. And again, all these people have internet access and money to get their nails done. I think she's wearing North Face.
Do some fitness in the park. But first, I wanted to have a conversation about perspective because I think it's incredibly important. It's a conversation that we don't have enough of. It's super simple. The concept is super simple, easy to understand, but we don't really talk about it. I've never spoken about it with my kids. I was a firm believer in the...
Yeah, Teamster Tim, I think, gets it. He's like, what do you want, a cookie? It's what you're supposed to do. Like, I've always taken care of my kids. They've been with me since they were born. It's like, yeah, regular rules. You're like, you're supposed to take care of your kids.
Who cares what they think? Do you, right? So that's always my whole life. At what I've thought, like, don't give a fuck what people think. And there's a lot of people, very successful people, who think the same thing. What I want to do is talk about when you should care what people think, how much you should care, and why you should care. And the conversation begins with perspective. I'm gonna give here, babe. Nope, I turned it around.
Oh, that's a great lesson in perspective. See what she did? She turned it around.
Okay, thank you.
What the fuck?
So we're here. I'm about to shoot some fitness content. You see this beautiful...
I'm about to shoot some fitness content. It's 1 a.m. in a park.
background behind
She talks about everything like it's a professional shoot.
me. And there are a lot of different perspectives that could be formed based on what? What do we form perspective on? What do we form opinion on? And what do we judge by? The way a person stands, the way a person looks, the way a person dresses, the location, what a person does for a living. Right? These are all judgments that we make as society and individuals. A lot of how we judge others is based on how we were brought up and the principles that our children have. Our parents have. So we are all children, and from our earliest ages, our parents have opinions.
It sounds like she's talking, but like she isn't saying anything. Corndiv says, I like the unpredictability that redheads bring to the table. Redheads are the best. They're the best lovers. They're the most fun. You know, they're just nuts. They're all banana nuts. They're all freaks. They're all nasty. They all got homelessness hair. Every redhead you know has homeless hair. Everyone. I love how people who have nothing together make videos about how to keep it together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like, she's got a lot of She's got a lot of thoughts about perspective and how to get your life under control. It's like, are we in a park at 1 a.m.? No, this is my house. Are we in a park at 1 a.m.? Because it seems like it's bad, you know. With fitness, you need a stable diet, not what you find in dumpsters. It looks like she has money because she's got, like, again, her nails done. She's wearing Patagonia around the park. She's shooting fitness content. What she got? Is she doing a class for Peloton? What's happening? Hi, I'm Heather. Keep pedaling. I was brought up by a long time of disguised alcoholics and drug addicts. I'm doing fine, says Teamster Tim. I submit that you are not. Last time I checked, you had a Rogue Ray on your sofa. So the bug spray ain't working and the dream catchers is broken.
Whether we want to or not, subliminally, those opinions and thoughts of our parents program us. And it's up to us at an age of adulthood or early adulthood or teenage years to realize what opinions we disagree with our parents on, why, and then explore other opinions. And again, perception, opinions, judgment, it's all kind of wrapped into the same topic. So what I was talking about earlier, and I shot a little content about it, was basically like, just look at me now and form an opinion, right? Form the same opinion about me now with no backpack.
What? This is stupid.
Without my coat on. So first, let's talk about this. What opinion did you first get? Me standing here in front of this park at night with a Nike book bag, like a small one, a Columbia jacket,
Columbia,
some Nike gym shoes, a hat that says GoPro Solo. What are these factors? Well, these are audio, video, maybe not audio, those examples I just gave, but in many cases, audio, visual.
What the fuck is she talking about? Like, what is she talking about?
Cues that we take from the surroundings, cues that we take from that help us to form opinions and judgments. So what are we looking at around here? You're not just going to judge the person on camera. To form a full opinion, you look around, right? What kind of land?
Trees, flowers. There's a bee over there. What does that say about me? What is the sidewalk doing? Why are these cracks here? Why is it so hard? What does that say about the fragileness of life? What am I standing? Am I laying down? Is the sky falling? Is it staying up? Is it raining? Are the lights on? Are the cars stopping? Did that guy honk? You know, what is that saying about? Is she just talking? There's nothing here.
Landscape is there, right? What kind of lighting is there?
Right. She's saying right as if like we're all going like, whoa, I never thought about it.
What's going on in the background to the opinion that we ultimately form of the person, okay? So if all my content
Her backpack is stolen right now, by the way.
is being shot only in the dark,
I've never heard someone try so hard to come off so smart. Yeah, I mean, she really is just saying nothing. She's saying nothing.
only at parks, only in the middle of the night, and I'm only wearing one outfit in all my videos, you're gonna get a different vibe for who I am as an influencer than you are if it's a person
influencer
in a commercialized studio wearing matching clothing and a new pair of gym shoes every time they film. Makeup matches their outfit, hair matches their makeup, right? These are all, and I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying there are different perspectives that are formed as a result of your environment and as a result of the way that you carry yourself. I'm gonna give you guys a visual example. If we're standing here performing a workout, right? Babe, go over there and let this be my background.
Right.
What a dope background, right? I could realistically do a fitness shoot here, be
Dope.
taken seriously, and perform well with little makeup, no equipment, and I could do it, right? And I could sell it. Now, I'm gonna show you what I do right now. Babe, I don't give a fuck about those cars. Please stop recording the cars in my life.
So hold on. She's got no microphone. The sound is awful because cars are going by. Her husband like wants her to wait for the cars or something, and she just goes, "Babe, stop filming the cars. I want you to focus over here. Stop filming the cars in my life. Stop filming the cars in my life."
Thank you so much. So
This is
I
very.
have a sports bra on underneath, right? In my Columbia, I look like a ninja.
This is very passive aggressive right here. Stop recording the cars in my life.
And perform well with little makeup, no equipment, and I can do it, right? And I can sell it. Now, I'm going to show you what I mean by that. Babe, I don't give a fuck about those cars. Please stop recording the cars in my life. Thank you so much.
Please stop recording the cars in my life. Thank you so much.
So, I have a sports bra on underneath, right? In my Columbia, I look like a ninja. In a sports bra and athletic apparel, I look a little more athletic, right? What about now?
So I guess, she's not fat really, but she's very, very self-conscious. So if you want a little trolling advice, if those of you are going to try to make contact with her or get in her life, she hates if you call her chubby, or you got to do it very subtle. Like, hey, are you gaining weight? Or how much weight have you gained? Or, she loses her mind. She makes a lot of videos arguing with people about whether she's fat or not. Just like me.
A little more athletic, right? So if you're driving by, what are you seeing? What are you perceiving?
Druggies in a park.
And how are you judging the situation?
Druggies in a park. I'm dialing 911.
What about now? Babe, follow me.
I mean, this poor fucking guy, Xavier. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
What about now? Go on the side of me, please.
She's just directing this guy for her content. For her content. Say you were driving by. What would you see right now? What would you think as they push around this cart? Again, every homeless person now has 9 shopping carts of belongings. They all have generators and solar panels and closets for clothing and blenders, battery packs, laptops, Wi-Fi routers, water filter. They all have stuff.
You see me pushing this down the street. Ah! What's
Pull back,
clearly
pull back.
I can't push. Thank
I'll
you,
pull
babe.
back. I'll pull back.
But what's your opinion? What's your perception, right? At this point,
I mean, they're on something. This is manic talk. This is just wild.
I have shit in the pockets.
stop. You probably don't know.
He's going, be careful. I have stuff in the pockets. She goes, stop. You probably don't know.
Up, please. You're so close.
Do you want me to film this or not? Stop, please. You're so close.
Are you drunk? No. At this point, you probably don't know what to perceive. Do you see the Chicago Fire logo? Are you a soccer fan? Do you think that we are promoters?
What is the point of this?
Who knows? What about provide?
Oh, fuck. How did I skip? God damn it. God damn it. This is wild. I didn't see the end of this.
Clearly, I can't push. Thank you, babe. But what's your opinion? What's your perception, right? At this point,
I have shit in the pockets.
stop. You probably don't know. Back up, please. You're.
I can't.
At this point,
I have shit in the pockets.
stop. You probably don't know. Back up, please. You're so close. Are you drunk?
No.
At this point, you probably don't know what to perceive. Do you see the Chicago Fire logo? Are you a soccer fan? Do you think that we are promoters? Who knows? What about now? What about now? Probably is that person homeless? What?
Are they going to Europe for a month? What's happening? You probably don't know. Stop. You're so close.
What's going on? Is there an emergency, right?
Is there an emergency? Why do you have so many duffel bags? Is there an emergency?
So when we're talking about do we care about the way that we look, And should we care about what others think? Of course you shouldn't. You shouldn't let it affect you or impact you, who you are as a human being. But you also have to be consciously aware of what you're doing and the image that you're portraying, because
Please let a cop roll up right now.
who knows who's going to be the next person to give you an opportunity.
Are we promoters? Do we work for a froyo shop? Do I normally dress up like Jeffrey from Toys R Us and hand out coupons? You don't know. You don't know. Is there an emergency? Am I a car salesman? Maybe I'm a pilot. You see these epaulets?
Who knows who's going to steer clear of you because of the way they perceived or misperceived your situation.
I just got a Cash App reminder. Delethian Gross wants her $312.
On how you carry yourself and other factors. So I am amending my original opinion of fuck all of that. Who cares what you do, say, think, wear, or how you portray yourself? And the new amended version is
care some.
Love yourself. Do what's right for yourself.
She's a sign flipper outside a cell phone store.
But be consciously aware that at any given moment, you have no idea who's watching or why.
How good is this?
And what opportunities you're fucking yourself out of or into as a result of the way that you carry yourself, the way that you behave, and how you spend your time. You guys, I love you so much. I'm so glad that you were able to watch that. The significant
Hashtag blessed. We got to get to our fitness content. So this is Heather Gillespie. Are we in? Do we like her? Is she one? Is she going to be one?
We got one!
I submit that she is. I submit that this chick is going to be gold. This video is called Someone Did Feces in Xavier's Bag. Hello? Hello? Someone did feces in Xavier's bag.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Hope everybody had a great holiday, had a great 4th of July. It was a washout here in Massachusetts. Rained all day. I feel like it's been raining for months here, but that's all right.
This is from Instagram. In search of additional sponsorship for GoPro solo operating costs, expenses, real estate, and transportation, as well as build out of newly added sister channel GoPro Solo Kids, which is currently also seeking creative contributions and collaboration. In other words, please make it all for us. If you might be interested in joining the team or know someone creative looking for a new, funny project, musical, outgoing, experienced in development and production of features, ranging from shorts to possible full-length movies and plays, email me today. What? So yeah, now she's in Massachusetts. I mean, she's been in Chicago. I don't know what this is.
It's been a great couple days. Been sitting out by the pool. I got a killer tan. Today I headed up to Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. I'm going to throw some pictures up for you guys so you can take a look. If you're local and you're looking to do a day trip, it's a great place to go. Or even if you want a new vacation idea, it's really a fun place.
Now, if this is her, it doesn't even sound like her. But if this is her, do you understand the code switching she does? I mean, she changes accents. When we first came upon her, she had like a Hispanic. Then she went to this like ghetto Chicago, and now she's fully embracing get the fuck out of the draw, meet you in Harvard yacht. You know what I mean? Like, she really switches it up. I find that to be interesting because is she one of those Summer Sinclair? She thinks like, oh, I'm an actress, I have range.
Very lively, a lot going on. I saw a lot of out-of-state plates up there. Indiana, I saw
a lot of out-of-plate states up there in Indiana. It's so insane.
I saw Quebec, I saw Virginia, lot of people vacation in there. I'm about 25 minutes from Hampton Beach, New Hampshire, so I'm local, but they do have places to stay on the strip. I've never stayed in them because I've always lived, fairly close enough that I could just drive there. As far as parking goes, I paid $9 for 3 hours. I was lucky to get a spot on the strip. If I bet $20 boardwalk t-shirt, nice in there, would be on that. Great skip, but long, and that can do some of the. Anyways, somebody reached out to me, email, and offered to donate me a PC. That was really kind of you. I did email you back. That was really nice. I appreciate that, but I cannot accept that. I'm fine on the laptop for now. I'm fine with it. I'm going to get a new PC. I just want to make sure that I get a nice one and I have the money for it.
Somebody offered me a new PC, and I was like, how much RAM does it have? Because I'm pretty picky.
Good one. But thank you so much. That was really kind of you. Anyways, enough of me talking. Let's watch some Heather stuff. Our girl's been busy today, guys. Let's take a look.
Oh, so that's not Heather. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know. Is this crazy train person? Oh, what's going on? Wow. Okay, so I apologize for that. I don't know what that was. I don't even know what that was. But how crazy was it that we all believed it was her? It was close enough that we all believed it might be her. Holy shit. I'm glad I skipped it all. That would have been very upsetting.
$100,000 to get our beautiful photos. Look through my profile, GoPro Solo. If you guys are interested in collaborating, hit me.
What is GoPro Solo? This is like her company.
Yep, I'm in Chicago right now. Xavier and I are here developing 6 characters that we have already cast for GoPro Solo.
And Xavier and I are here in Chicago casting for 6 characters we've developed for GoPro Solo. What? Aren't you guys homeless?
Portfolio. And the portfolio. Areas on
so loud. Sorry, I gotta skip all this shit. I can't.
So the last 2 days I've been scheduled to do 2 photo shoots. A daytime photo shoot with sunglasses.
So this is 2 videos. The sound is I can't even play it. It hurts my head. They're filming stuff. Remember, they want to be this content creation team, and yet they can't get audio to sound good.
And I woke up with this.
3rd video. This is the sound.
So I went to Walgreens and I got some nails, super classy. I think these are going to be really cute. And
I went to Walgreens and got some nails. Super classy. These are going to be cute.
So fun. And then 3 masks.
So fun.
A peel off, a deep puffer, and a hydrating. So I start with eyebrows.
You are living your life based on your...
So this is the peel for...
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is why she's homeless. She's laying in her tent. You hear all the cars going by. Makeup, nails. We're casting. We're writing. GoPro Solo. I love that she's just laying in a tent doing this, and you hear cars driving by. Ben and Jerry's. We all know those are $7 a pint. And a Chipotle bowl. Again, I wonder where all your money's going.
Love them.
So classy. Classy, glamorous, confident. Using this for the makeup inspiration. She's watching a YouTube video. Or this one. Instagram baddie makeup. She wants to be a baddie. Her and April have so much in common. They're going to be homeless Midwestern baddies. WATP is covering Heather Gillespie live now. My pores on the side of the blemish are giving me major creeps. I need new makeup. A fan sent in a box of Xavier's father's house last week, but I haven't been able to pick it up yet. So they have parents with homes, and they're living in a tent. That looks good on you. So it's always these homeless people who have all these, she's 9 hours a day on makeup and how to better yourself and eyelashes and filler and duck lips and puffers and liners and, classy nails and glamour and hair dye and Columbia and all this stuff. Also 6 roles, GoPro solo, projects, films, shorts, animations, casting, kids, GoPro solo kids, new channel, new designs, new. Get a home! Get a house! What do we? Get a house! Step 1, get a place to lay your life down. Get a house before launching your second company to produce content. Get a house, figure out how sound works, then worry about filming Get a house. Hello? Get a house. Get a house. Just get a fucking house. Joey C has a house. He doesn't have 2 brain cells to rub together. But if he did, the roof over his head could trap the heat. Joey C and his whole family seems like losers, except that one daughter. Boy, did she ever win. Too far. Photo shoot time, candles and all, and it just cuts to candles on a curb. Candles on the sidewalk. Photo shoot time. What? Good morning, friends. I'm sad and depressed. Start another company. I've been filled with pressure and abuse. Xavier is being targeted too. Trying again today to get my motivation for the candlelit shoot. Missing my babies. I mean, your kids have been taken away and you're like starting a kids company? You're not allowed around your own children, but you're starting up a company to film other children? It's a satanic ritual. Yeah, what are those candles for? Pentagrams and stuff? Who's abusing these adults? They never say. To hear her tell it, she's getting raped on every corner. Every Starbucks just comes with a free rape. My poor, we already saw this one. Reporting live from the fucking gutter. That's what she calls her tent. Look at this tent. It is depressing. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. So that's her latest video. That's from 3 days ago. This one's called When Heather Says Jump, Xavier Says How High.
What's up, you guys? I'm having another one of those mornings where I just miss my kids and I'm not getting any answers.
Did you try to do a candlelight shoot about it? I can't believe how many candlelight shoots and fitness expos at 1 a.m. in the park at night does she have to do before the government gives her kids back? Did you not see the Chicago Fire logo and the cart? Did you not see? She's casting 6 roles, government. Give her kids back. Imagine not having your children or a place to live and even thinking about creating content. Doing a shoot. Candlelight shoot. We'll try the candlelight shoot again tonight. If there's time after putting on my nails and watching inspirational makeup videos, get your kids. Find a place to live. Holy shit. Your children have been taken from you and you're like, did you see the nails though?
So I think I want to move toward northern Cook County and file or go to the courthouse in Arlington Heights, also Lake County and Barrington, and see what they have to say. So I don't know. I think
so. Her solution is to go to 7 new jurisdictions and see if they'll believe her horse shit.
I think I might do that. I think I might take that trip later on today, or
in what? Your skateboard?
Tomorrow. I can't just sit around anymore. You know, I'm working on the production. I'm working on all this, but it's like every video she's like, we're doing so much. Now she's like, I can't just sit around anymore. It's like, well, what? I thought you guys were doing candlelight shoots. I still haven't received.
I wonder if she has any crystals. Take that, Shuli.
A single acknowledgement, let alone answers. So I need to figure that out. What are you guys up to? Happy 4th. How was your 4th of July? Question mark, exclamation point. Xavier, do you want to say hi?
Yes. Hi. We need electric.
Cash App. I've been using the Cash App.
$5 free. $5 free. Promised that he was going to take 8 minutes getting ready. I said okay, and was even cool. Didn't even start the timer for 20 minutes. He knows that it's my biggest trigger, feeling immobilized, and also that I need an energy drink for my throat because it hurts.
He knows I need an energy drink and my children. Things I need today. I need to not be immobilized. I need an energy drink. And if there's time, I need my children. Hold on. Heather has gained quite a bit of attention and seems to have a following in Chicago. Here's some pictures and video in the wild. These photos in the video were not taken by me, it says, okay? So that's Heather. She's like homeless up on some stage. There's some trussing going on. Muslim bees, can you imagine how entitled she comes across to some county clerk who has no idea what she's babbling about? Yeah, I mean, she sounds nuts. And you know she goes way too far back and tells you so many details you don't need to know. Are they watching her shoot up? And they're just swaying. It's homeless people just swaying and shooting up. Oh, boy. Laying on the ground while Xavier cleans and packs up everything. This is GoPro Solo Coco. Before anyone gets upset, remember Heather plasters the city of Chicago with her sticky notes and IG handle. She posts stories every day giving away her location. She's also incredibly easy to spot because of the giant carts they push around. So nobody give any kind of sympathy to this bitch. You know, she performs on stage every night to the Coyotes.
Here's my question for all you fucking losers. My makeup, it rained everywhere. I did my hair this morning and my makeup. For the first time in weeks, I was able to not feel like a fucking animal.
Remember in the morning when she was like, enough worrying about my makeup in the production. I got to go get my kids back. I can't sit around anymore. Now she's like, yeah, so my makeup ran. This is bullshit.
And of course, it would torrential downpour. So everyone in my inbox, Heather, how come you never show things like this? Or when you're crying in your tent or blah, 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 blah. How about this part? How about, why do you want to see a person being abused, humiliated, harmed, having their things destroyed over and over? I've been more than upfront and candid about my situation and what they put me through. You want to see it? You get off on that shit? Well, here you go.
I've been more than candid about my situation and what they put me through. No, you haven't. You never explain anything. You never explain anything. You're always just like, they keep raping us. And we're like, what? And then it cuts to you in a Walgreens buying a high C orange and some nails. And then you're back out on the street going like, they just raped Xavier again. And we're all going, what?
What's your name, sir? What he says to you about me is called hearsay. What he says to you about me is hearsay. Again, what he says, I'm talking now. So here's the way a conversation works.
She's a dream. She's a dream.
Anyways, I'm fine. This is called disassociation combined with productive planning. If they want you to be crazy, you better record that shit and find a way to make a profit off of it.
Yeah, she likes doing accents. Oh, that one's it? Fuck, man. There's so many of these. There's so many. I think I'll do one more. But she's definitely like a new character we're going to be watching, studying, finding out about. All right, here's what we got. We got Heather sleeps on a public sidewalk and gets in a fight with police. Sleeping under an overpass and asked to leave. Heather's lawyer is in hiding. Send a new one ASAP. A police report is filed on Xavier. I mean, do you understand? Like, it's nonstop drama. We're content creators. Where are my children? It's bananas. It's fucking great.
Don't tell me no. Give me the narrative back. These are my legal rights. If you as my husband
The narrative. Sound familiar? They're always worried about the narrative.
are not going to protect my legal rights, who will?
Same officers violating the law clearly.
I have no fucking problem with this.
So now she's going to walk up to this paddy wagon of Chicago police and like start shit. You know she is.
Give me the narrative back immediately.
Give me my narrative. Excuse me, sir. Do you have my narrative? She must have a good data plan. Maybe they have Wi-Fi all over the city like New York.
So, officer, on camera, is there any reason why you would refuse to accept a narrative regarding numerous criminal activities?
Just keep using the word narrative. Makes you sound smart. I'm sorry, officer. Can you tell me why you're ignoring the narrative when I told you about the narrative of my uncle coming in and reading me a bedtime narrative before touching me and making me suck his narrative finger out of my narrative hole?
And victimizations taken against me?
You said that's a narrative. We got
Correct.
called for a whole separate reason.
There are several. There are hundreds of police reports. So, no, I am not. So there's
drive off, soldier.
a CC camera right there. And I'm not going to go to sleep anywhere other than CC camera. I'm on a public sidewalk. I know my rights. I've been homeless now for 5 months. I've never been moved from a public sidewalk. This is where we go to seek shelter. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you have not. You are lying. You have not.
Dr. Drew says methy people always approach police. Is that true? Methy people.
I have a channel dedicated to the corruption of CPD. I'm sorry? You didn't deal with me. So if I didn't come out of the tent, how do you know you dealt with me? So if you didn't see me, how do you know you dealt with me? I'm not him. I'm me. What's your name, sir?
What a nightmare this bitch is. What? And you women want to make as much as men.
What he says to you about me is called hearsay. What he says to you about me is hearsay. Again, what he says, I'm talking now. So here's the way a conversation
the other guy's
works.
getting out.
What he says to you is called. Do you guys see this? Do you see this?
This is so
2 in the
good.
morning. I've been up since 8 a.m. I'm covered in not self-inflicted wounds. Law enforcement has done nothing to assist me in any way and is now preventing us from going to sleep. Do you not see this? This is harassment as fuck. Lawsuit as fuck. Numerous lawsuits. So on camera, again, I have been sexually assaulted when using the resources.
What? On camera again. I've been sexually assaulted. It's always a rape. Every day a new rape, new rape, new rape. On camera. Well, make some money from that. You know, you'd be smart to film every sexual encounter and just sell it.
People have provided. When going to the, I'm not done talking. When going to the areas that you've asked us to go to, that you claim to have been providing resources on, I have been sexually assaulted. I wrote about it here in a narrative.
Fucking hell. I wrote about it here in a narrative. I'm sorry. Don't you want to take my scroll of Chaucer's Tales? Why won't you take my hardcover book?
There are direct URL links that prove
There are direct URL links on this piece of paper. He won't even click the URL links in this narrative.
everything I'm saying, yet you've refused to accept this narrative or investigate any of those crimes. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Hello? Okay, so now you guys have on camera a third time in one night, law enforcement refusing with proof to investigate crimes of sexual assault, robbery, bludgeoning, stabbing, being punched in the head,
And these officers lost their job the next. Oh, wait, nothing happened.
unlawfully evicted, unlawfully thrown into a
And rape. Don't forget rape.
fucking cop car, taken to an unlawful advocate Masonic who is already sued and
An unlawful cop put me in an unlawful cop car and took me to an unlawful jail where I was unlawfully.
we won. And now, even after those lawsuits, we have 2 members of CPD refusing to engage in productive conversation with me and literally just saying the exact same thing over and over again, which is nothing at all.
You won't let them talk.
Nothing at all. What's your name, sir?
Did she start all this? Weren't they just driving by? What's her end goal? Yeah, I mean, she walked up. She goes, watch this. They won't even take this narrative.
Officer Morris. Officer Morris, an officer refuses to give his name. 2 o'clock in the morning. This is what the fuck we're dealing with here.
Maybe you should do a fitness video. It's all about perception. Are you wearing Columbia right now?
2 o'clock in the morning. This is public property, is what this is. Public property. Public property. This is all public property
Teamster Tim, can she come stay with you? Can she sleep on Ray's blanket?
right here. Everyone see this? Public property. Paid for by the taxpayers. 2 o'clock in the morning. This is what the fuck is being happening here on
I hate when this is being happening.
Canal and, no, I'm sorry, Kinsey and Ontario. Apparently, when you go where the
I
police
prefer the
tell you
hash
to go-
browns at Unlawful House. Yeah, it's like the Waffle House, but with more handcuffs and less teeth.
and you're sexually assaulted, they make sure
Always about sexual assault. I mean, this bitch loves being raped. She can't stop talking about it. Rape, 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 rape. We get it.
that they urge the
Your pussy's famous.
homeless to go to areas that are not protected with CC cam. So there is no closed circuit camera surveillance in the areas law enforcement is telling homeless people to go in so that they can
How else are we supposed to incinerate them in their sleep?
allow for sexual assault to continue undocumented. There is a CC cam right here, as you guys can see, so I feel safe here on the public sidewalk. They won't let me put
CC me on that camera.
the tent in the street. They won't go in and get me my apartment back that's legally mine, nor will they address any of the sexual assaults. But they have a problem
This has all been a big misunderstanding.
with a public sidewalk, and the only resource that they've ever given us is a fake piece of paper that has a list of fake resources. I use the word very loosely.
Give them your real narrative with the real links.
Where you call every single one, and I've already posted this to my YouTube channel if you guys are watching this.
They aren't. They're cops.
You can simply scroll back and already see all of this. None of the resources, and I use, again, the word loosely, that they provide are real. None of them. Every single one of them is fraudulent. Then they tell you, oh, go over there under this bridge or in these bushes where there is no video surveillance, no protection at all whatsoever. And I was sexually assaulted numerous times due to negligence on behalf of the Chicago police. I'm sorry? Why would I want to go to the police station? That's a lie. You are a liar.
There's resources, food. That's a lie. You're a liar. Last time I was there, all they had was apples, potato chips, and some sandwiches. They were out of foie gras, and they had almost no Caesar salad. The kale was limp, and I found most of the champagne to be flat and uninspired.
I've already been to the police station. You are a liar.
You are a lie.
You are a liar. Goodbye. I'm not a fucking migrant. I'm a U.S.
A migrant. Call people a migrant. That's funny. Just for no reason, just go, what's up, migrant?
citizen who's been paying taxes.
Sounds almost like the N-word. Get out of my face, you fucking migrant. You don't have to get all migrant about it. She was acting a little migrant.
Since I was... You're harassing me. Enough.
You're harassing me. He's standing at ease.
I don't want to talk to you. No, you're not. You're offering bullshit. I already ate, sir. Do you have an apartment?
I already ate. I already saw this Blu-ray. Do you have anything else? Get out of my narrative.
Then you don't have shit for me. I don't need to use the restroom. Do you motherfuckers hear this? I'm telling them where you tell us to go sleep, they rape us there.
They rape us where they tell us to go sleep. So there it is. That's what she's saying. Like, she gets raped every time she sleeps.
And they're saying, you can come to the police station and eat. What happened the last time I went to the police station? You guys were all there, right?
Rape?
I went to report being sexually assaulted.
Ugh. At some point, though, you know, after your 70th rape report, people got to be going like, really? Also, you know, if I'd been raped 70 times, I'd stop reporting it. I'd be like, this is just life now. Like, I'm not even joking. I know that's dark, but if I wake up and I'm getting raped every day, at some point I'm not going to waste the second half of my day filling out paperwork about it. I'm just going to wake up, take my rape, and move on with my day.
And was put in handcuffs and arrested and held on a $400 bond, where the police officers listening heard Charlie Keene proposition me for sex and say, I will only pay your $400 bond if you blow me.
I mean, that's not rape. That's called proffering a transaction. You know. $400 for a blowjob? Hello? How much do you think you're worth? You'd be hard pressed to find any woman in the world who can give me a blowjob worth $400. $400? I'll pay your $400 thing for some head. You know, I'll even wash my dick. It's a clean dick. You suck it for 3 to 96 minutes and you get $400? That's more than I make for 4 hours of work on this program. We're at $170 in super chats today. She's getting $400 for. I'll bring Timster Tim over now. If he'll give me $400, I'll make him cream and scream. You know what I mean? I'd consider that as a new profession if I could earn $400 per wad in my mouth. But that's just me. You know, you know, it was a good deal in my book.
And officers heard that and did nothing to interfere. How has this not gone to the Supreme Court yet?
She thinks her $400 blowjob should go to the Supreme Court.
How has this not gone to the Supreme Court yet?
I don't know why Interpol's not involved. I don't know why somebody's not currently locked up in The Hague.
4 years in. 4 years.
4 years she's been screaming about a $400 blowjob.
I would like you to leave.
Wow,
Xavier.
another $100 from Justin Kemple. Wow. Thank you so much. We're now at $470 for the blowjob. 99 cents for a blowjob. Anybody want to go higher?
Why are you talking to them?
Because I'm a normal human. Xavier does look black. Is Xavier black?
Yes.
Is
because
Xavier
you're
black?
harassing me. It's okay. You guys hear this, right? So where I'm going, say that, please. Keep saying you are strengthening my case so substantially.
You cannot have me leave from a public space.
I cannot have him leave from a public space. Then you can't have me leave from a public space. You're not trying to help me. You are so full of shit, bro. I'm refusing.
Xavier just wants the taco Supreme Court. No, just drunk. He's white. Xavier isn't a white guy name.
Using food and an indoor restroom. No, that's a lie. I'm refusing you wasting my fucking time anymore. I want to go to sleep. Do you hear this? Do you want to go there? Do you want to go there? Do you want to go there?
I work there, so I clock in there and then.
So go. I'm
kind of hungry.
Bye. 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 No, I would like an apartment and a lawsuit.
This is pretty good. What kind of pussy is Xavier that his chicken's getting raped all the time? Well, she said he's getting sexually assaulted all the time. Pretty soon she's going to say the cops also raped her. She already said that. She said the place they take them, they get raped.
If you cannot provide either one of those things, I can't fuck with you. That's it. Correct. Multiple lawsuits. Fuck. It's not a joke. There's nothing more to conversate about. Just like you're saying I can't move you from a public space, my friend, neither can you move me. I have violated no laws. Okay, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
She's fighting with nobody. I hate people who do this. Like, you can't move me either. It's like, I'm not trying to move you. Yeah, well, you can't. Yeah, nobody's trying to do. Yeah, well, you're not. Yeah, ma'am, we're not trying to. Yeah, but you can't. Like, okay.
I am a grown
Just arrest her so Xavier can get a new girlfriend.
ass woman with 3 children who needs to be in bed by 10:30. I am fucking tired.
You have children in there?
Does it, bro? Do you see this shit? This is antagonization.
So she said, I have 3 children. I need to be in bed by 10:30 p.m. It's 2 a.m. She already said. And now the cop's going, are there children in that tent? And now she's going like, wow, no, you didn't. Wow.
This is badgering. You're right. I can't move you from a public space, but a judge will sue the fuck out of CPT for this. That's on God.
Yes
Did
or
I
no?
say I have children in the tent?
I'm asking you. That's it.
Obviously, there's no children in the fucking tent.
I don't know. I didn't look in your.
Well, I'm not a crackhead and I'm not an abusive
Only crackheads have children in tents, idiot.
mother. So I'm not going to have 3 children in a fucking 4-person tent. Obviously. Obviously. The fuck?
Obviously.
This is what I do all night long, right?
This is what I
This is what
do.
The fuck goes on? And this is somehow not badgering. This is somehow not harassment. This is somehow not stalking. This is all of those things. Every fucking single one of them. They have resources. You have resources like the last time when you tell me you have resources and I
Why don't you go to bed?
go there and you literally make me agree to blow an old man for $400 bond money?
Make you agree.
These police need to go to
You get to blow an old man for bond money. Nobody's making you. You get to.
prison themselves. These police ain't shit. On God, these police ain't shit. You see a peaceful situation here, I'm trying to go to sleep.
Call it the ATM, the automated Teamster machine.
But instead, they're harassing my husband, who has no spine, and talking
So it is her husband, who she treats like he's a bitch.
shit to me when all I want to do is lay down. I'm fucking tired. There's nothing entertaining here. And Karma
I mean, you stopped them and ripped them out of their car, pretty much.
is a big bitch. I hope one day you're real tired. I hope they've been riding you like a fucking animal. And that when you try to lay your head down, this is what the fuck you get to deal with. Apparently they're...
I hope you kick and scream and get dreams about it. I hope you ride around and go crazy about it. It's Eminem Stan.
a junta, and I can't ask them to leave because it's a public space. So they somehow think that this is not harassment. Again, we're on CC.
She hasn't shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like she it's insane.
Cam right here.
She's got that Ray on some real shit ghetto switch to her. On some real shit.
Recording, and I'm asking to add this to the lawsuit. We have two
We're adding this recording to the lawsuit, guys. We got them.
officers who are providing badge numbers. I'm not a part of any movie. I haven't agreed to be a part
Name and badge number.
of any study. I'm not a trick. I've never caught a case in my life. I'm not an informant. I don't work for the law. Heather Gillespie. I don't have any sort of involvement or affiliation.
I don't have any involvement with the law. A minute ago, she's like, I have 100 different jurisdictions processing paperwork for lawsuits and rapes and assaults
with
and
law enforcement at all whatsoever.
theft and her pee bottles. And
Other than to have witnessed them blatantly participating in some of the most corrupt situations I have ever seen in my entire life. They should all be ashamed of themselves. Pardon?
I don't like the look of it.
If by check you mean rape, not okay.
We're going to come back and check on you, okay? If by check you mean rape, then no. Oh, yeah, we did mean rape, and thank you for clearing that up. All right, we won't do it. We actually did mean rape there, but thank you for telling us you're not into rape. No rape for Heather Gillespie. Jesus Christ. Join that overdose, won't you? We'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with